Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, and yo, and yo. Immediate like for the stream. Base as fuck. Good morning, Gary. Good morning, Letterbuck. Good morning, Keith. Good morning, you beautiful, beautiful people. Share the stream link around, guys. That would help me out. Good morning, VC. Good morning, Sandollar. Good to see you both. Good morning, gentlemen. Sketchy connection for you here. Totally fine, dude. I do need to give you perms or something though. Like, I might give you perms sometime this week, Sandollar, in my channel for levels and swings, because I want more of the swings to get posted in there. And I know you're not posting like every 5 seconds, so I don't think it'll be a problem. Actually, let me just do that now before I forget, because then I'll just keep saying it. One second, I'm trying to give him perms. One second. Oh my god, there's so many perms these days. All right. Good morning, guys. The starting range this morning, guys, is 682.20s and 684.50. We shorted from here and here, so we're starting a little bit lower. So we need to either get over this with good bullish price action to bump our head into this, which was kind of the plan yesterday, but we didn't go up. Or we're going to see rejection here, weakness here, pullbacks under 682.20s. So the larger time frame before we move on does tell us that we kind of already did enough to go down, right? If all we're gonna do is go up and hit our head against this and come back down to hold the hammer, then we've already done the biggest amount of movement we could make. But if this is not all we're gonna fall, all we're gonna reject from here, then this isn't done yet, and the trigger is gonna need to be under that hammer. Our levels yesterday were stupidly accurate. Yesterday we said we bumped our head against this on Friday. Yesterday we kind of started under this, so it's like, fuck, we're like already bearish. We just need to get above this to kind of disprove that, but we never did. So the whole day we just felt like we were just gonna fall. Yeah, it just felt really bad, and it still feels like that. We're in the same situation as we were here, right here, except we're a lower high now. We've already shown that we're bearish. So any weakness shown under this continues to bring more downfall, if that makes any sense. So to disprove this, we need to get over this level. Buyers need to get over 684.50. So plan is still perfectly intact regardless of what time frame you're on, if you've been checking out my updates. But yeah, that's the game plan for the day. And yeah, there's other levels outside of that too. I was just trying to zoom it so it doesn't look so shitty, so it's a little more spaced out looking. I'm going to try and switch over to mobile hotspot. No problem, bro. But yeah, guys, that's the game plan this morning. Let me know what you think. Let me know what you have on your sheet. I also make sure to watch Triple Q and XLK, because if you ever look at SPY, and I know I say this a million times, but I just want to make sure everybody remembers it. If you're ever looking at tech, you can see that they've actually grown. Remember, this was under 35%. It's actually over 35% now. So XOK and tech stocks are a very large part of our S&P right now, and have been for some time. Triple Q, though, is pulling back down. They're headed towards their previous daily. Watch for a break on that. Instantly, that makes me want to go check tech weights. NVIDIA, we can see, largest tech weight. Apple, second place. Microsoft, third. I think it's Avgo at fourth. And you can see, yeah, some of these are suffering under their previous day low. Avgo is. Microsoft was hitting their low, holding. Apple actually gapped up this morning. And NVIDIA is falling again. But no new ground taken, though. So I wouldn't really be worried about NVIDIA falling until we see new lows made under what we saw yesterday. Because we saw how bad it could get with NVIDIA falling like this on SPY. We felt this. Some of us traded it. So I really don't think I'm going to be too worried about red candle on my screen until we see a break of this area. But us pulling back to this over and over again is definitely like, what the fuck, you know? Excuse my language, but that's what it feels like. So yeah, we'll be looking at that. And yeah, JPM trade is lost if you guys are in that swing. At least our RTX is doing good though. This will be a longer hold type swing, so if anybody's in this with me, we're probably going to hold this for a little while. But I don't really want to hold it if I see any daily closes under this 171.10. So if anybody's in the RTX swing with me, that's what I'm looking out for. Mobile hotspot, Waymo better. If you didn't hear me, Sandollar, I was giving you perms to levels and swings because I want to try to keep most of the like official looking swings in that channel. So if you want to start posting yours there, please feel free to. Plus, it'll also keep it to where they don't get like missed as much. Because some of us, like while I'm streaming, I don't even check some of those channels. And then some people, of course, message, so it moves them up. But either way, that's the only thing you missed, I think. And then I covered SPY. I'm also looking to see what's up with Eli Lilly. We shorted this and it just kept falling. So I kind of want to see if it gets a buyer reaction from this 50% area. Let's see, though. Of course, there's other stocks that we haven't even talked about, other equities. Tesla is trying to hold its PDL and move up. That's a decent one to mention. I think I have that on my daily time frame levels, though. Oh, no. Maybe that is it. Oh, this was the daily time frame because I was showing we just rejected a lower high zone, like perfectly. So any like rejection or close under this level today on Tesla, it might be a sign of potential downfall. Swing, say again, please. I was just saying, if you end up posting any of your like more official looking swings, make sure to post them in that channel. I want to keep them more organized. And I'm giving you perms because you've been doing it for so long, not just because you're some random person posting swings. Morning. What's up, King Carnage? Good to see you. Asa, we back at it. What's up, Ecto? Here, I'll just type because he's probably lagging. Can't hear everything I'm saying. Again, like I said, Sandler, it's not just because anybody that posts swings will get perms like that. I just wanted to make sure you were doing that because you'd be posting some like super official looking swings, and I even missed some of them because I just don't read Trade Floor as much while I'm streaming. So I was like kind of pissed I missed out on some of that. But I want you to start posting on that channel too, just because I think it'll also show just some more importance to your post. Not for like, hey guys, try to take these. Like, no, just I think it does provide more ideas outside of just what I'm posting. Yeah, sorry about JPM if anybody shorted that with me. I am liking the RTX start though. It's probably going to slow down soon though, because I don't know how much it can move in one day. But yeah, that's not doing too bad. I like how you went into levels and swings. You're like, post and levels and swings? Damn, bro, those RTX contracts are already up over $80 per contract. And that's just middle of bid. I think you could go a little higher than that, but that's actually really good. And yeah, before I cut things like that, like even if my stop loss is like that, like on JPM specifically, like 315.10, I make sure to like give it a second to breathe, because when you don't let it breathe at the open, I feel like a lot of time you end up taking a lot of a larger loss because you get like caught up in like, oh fuck, it's going up and I want it to go down, or oh it's going down and I want it to go up. Like that like quick thinking of oh shit will like kind of ruin a lot of early on trades for you. But if it's like an overnight swing like JPM, like you definitely don't want to be holding it longer than like the first 30 minutes if it's just continuously going the wrong direction. So at some point it does become like, fuck, why did I hold that so long? But some of them you kind of want to let them breathe. Plus, if you're swinging, let's say you're swinging something like this, it's like $130. Are you swinging your entire account? Like that's, if you're saying anything close to yes on that, that's your problem. It's not the swing. Your risk reward is shit. You shouldn't be losing like large portions of your account on a swing. And if you can't take a swing, then you shouldn't be doing it. Simple as that. Universe is answering the questions for you. Well, let's see though. What did we cut JPM for just now? Wait, what? Are these contracts lying to me? They are. Hold up. Is anybody in JPM to like double confirm this with me? I kind of hope so. Huh? Bro, I'm reading this wrong. There's no way this is right. Oh, because I'm looking at the wrong date. I was like, this is not right. There we go. Yeah, that makes more sense. No, this makes more sense now. I was like, that is not what we just cut them for. Okay, no, I'm stripping. Sorry. Honestly, I thought that was going to be a bigger loss. All right, sorry. I was just checking the swings because I have to check those at the open, and then I'll be done. Yeah, it looks like the RTX win is making our JPM loss look like a little bitch, though. Oh my god. Yeah, we're chilling. I knew RTX looked good, man. I fucking knew it. Hold up, check this out. Check this out, YouTube. Check this out. $19 ago, I typed RTX. Excuse me, I'm kind of like congested. Rip. Almost up 2% on the day out the gate. Which JPM contracts? We're in January 16th. January 16th, 180. Sorry, I almost said 200, but I was like, wait, that doesn't sound right. And we're kind of chilling. January 16th, 180, bro. I even posted that with the bot. That's the first target area. I have to trim here. Hold up 1 second, guys. Sorry. I didn't think this was going to move yet. I thought I was going to be able to, like, ignore this position for a while. Bro, this is insane. It's over 300 now. I told you, Rigney, that RTX was the trade to get into, not JPM. I know when my winners are strong, and I know when my losers have weakness in them. JPM was shit. I'm glad it came back down though after the first 10-15 minutes, so I could cut it for a smaller loss though, because it was about under 30%. Well, RTX ran up like crazy. $1.77 to over 300 is insane for a swing that I thought I could just like ignore for a couple days. Do you have multiple, Rigney? If you have multiple, trim one here. Trim one here, and then if you have just one, then just get out here. You shouldn't risk it for 178. Because this is my first target area. I'm literally just going off of supplies. And I was like, if it hits this, we got to kind of chill out for a second. But there is that chance it just runs up to 178 within the next couple days. But good shit, dude. I'm happy. I didn't think you'd make money with like a swing from me that quick, but good shit. I'm happy for you. Now we can buy Nintendo Switches, dude. No, I'm kidding. All right, I'm going back to SPY, guys. I think some people in here who aren't even swinging are probably like, dude, I'm tired of looking at this shit. So let's go back to our SPY. Real quick, let's check our tech. Triple Q still just holding previous day low, notable area. Tech, same conversation, really. They're just both still holding. Nothing super crazy, but that is more bullish than bearish. We'll see if that helps SPY. Also, check your sectors real quick. Anything weak? We see XLY and XLC are down. This is your Meta, Netflix, Google sector. XLY is your Tesla, Amazon, Nike, Home Depot, McDonald's sector. You put a stop loss in for RTX. What did you set it at? I always say if you have just one, to just TP. if I say trim. Because I only trim once and then I get out fully. I don't ever do any more or any less. Because I almost always have at least 2. And then on some plays like this, I'll have way more than 2. I'll have like 5 or 6. I don't like to post the amount because I think it fucks with people. Because if I go in there and I'm like, guys, I have 10 of these, I know people are going to jump in that heavy. So I don't like to do that. But I always do the exact same thing. I always trim once and then I TP full out. I don't fuck with it any longer than that. And yeah, sometimes I miss out on like an extra $5. Whoop-de-fucking do. But a lot of my big wins though, and you can ask anybody in here, a lot of my big wins happened literally the next day or two. We almost never have a swing that's longer than that. The strat completely relies on quick movement shortly after. Now, I would not have guessed that for this specific setup. This didn't really follow my usual, parameters. I just liked it because if you look in the picture, oh, hold up. Because it literally just looks like, oh, it came down, it broke that low, and then it did a 90% entry, which we talk about this liquidity grab, and then it made a higher low. I bet if I draw a fib, I didn't even draw a fib, but I bet if I draw a fib after it made the retake, so like from here to here, yeah, I was going to say, I almost bet it's holding that 50%, which basically is like drawing a lead test fib. Like when you see a drawdown move go down, and then you see price go up, you want to see from the high to the low, did it reject the 50? And here it did, so that would show, yes, that's going to go down more. Whereas vice versa, we're going from low to high, and since it held over the next 2 sessions, it's like, okay, well, that looks good, like it's going to go up. Now, we're not saying it's going to make a 2.3% day the next day, but you are definitely looking for short-term movement up over the, short term. Like a month out, you're looking for this to go up. But you're never going to sit there and like egotistically be like, yeah, dude, next day that's going to go up like crazy. That's just weird. You don't know it's going to do that. You'll be lucky if it does that. Like today, we were lucky. But we were in the right place at the right time. What's good, Alst? 2.70? Good shit, bro. Oh, your stop loss. Yeah, it's at 330 now, bro. Sorry, guys. I'm like congested as hell. 3.30 now. Dude, that's nuts. I think you could sell for a little lower or a little higher on that, too. The bid seems to just keep moving up. Man, I wish JPM would have worked, bro. If we would have had both swings work in the same day. This started pumping, so I waited, and then it dumped, but it was still above my stop loss, so I decided to cut it kind of towards the start of that green candle, so it was about 28% down. That one was 133, though, so it's not like we lost a whole lot on that. Whereas this one was 177, a little bit more pricier, but not super bad. But what I liked about this is how much time we got on it. Like 177 for a contract that expires in January 16th. That's actually really good. That's actually considered cheap in my opinion. Compared to what we've seen. There's trades that we trade that are under like $60, but I think for that amount of time, that's actually a really good price. So you also got to think about that too when you're getting in swings. You don't have to think about that as much when you're scalping. I think my next one is Coin, by the way. This has the exact same setup, and I was already looking at it the past couple days, but it's just been kind of doing this bullshit. So, but it's still holding. I kind of like today's candle, but any kind of good show of hands over 277, this looks like another one that's primed to start moving up higher again. I don't really know what the Bitcoin chart confirms or not, to be honest with you. Okay, it's doing the same thing. Yeah, it's like the same setup, though. So, probably going to wait and see, but we'll see. Bitcoin's a little bit more volatile when you trade like Coinbase. Damn. Somebody check XLE. This has been in like the fattest, slowest, most boring uptrend and forever. Actually, I could draw that stupid tool they give you. Let's use it. Yeah, they've been in the most boring uptrend forever. So, yeah, be bullish energy. Bigger dips are good to be bought. And two stocks you should look at when you look at XLE, because some people are like, well, the weights suck. You really only need to look at CVX and XOM, which honestly, I mainly just look at XOM. But CVX is the other big weight. If you look at type in XLE and hit the Analyze tab, you'll see XOM and CVX are pretty much the only notable large size weights. You can see Conoco's right there. Everything else is basically just non-existent. And though this isn't, as you can see on SPY, same tab, energy is way down here. It's not even 3% of SPY. So it's not like it has a huge push or pull on SPY when it goes up or down, but it is still kind of nice to see. If you think XLE is like at a part of its chart where it can start bouncing, you like it as a high or low, or you like a bullish candlestick, or even vice versa. You know, you can start looking at your either XOM or CVX. It's pretty straightforward. So I always call this one like a boring sector, but it's like very straightforward. And that's not even giving you any like actual info about the sector itself. That's literally just breaking down the math of the sector. This is this is nothing in SPY, but it's something in its own sector. So always a cool weight to go look at. And yeah, so back to SPY, we can see we did actually make a move into 684.50s, which, like we said, as long as we suffer under this level here on, as you can see, the larger time frame and the smaller time frame levels, the exact same levels there, we will probably see continuous downfall, continuous pullback, continuous rejection. So any break over this, and this can start to kind of free up that bearish trend a little bit. If you remember, we talked about at the beginning of the stream how we got here, the context of why we know what we know now, why is that level so bearish. So be sure to go back at the beginning of the stream if you want to remember the pre-prep or pre-movement prep. But good morning. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. Sorry, I've been ranting a lot. Updated the swings, and now we're updating SPY, covering sectors and all that good shit. All right, I need to read the YouTube chat for a second. What's good, Alice? Good to see you. I missed some of these messages, by the way. Ecto, were you the one that was in trade floor talk? I mean, off topic talking to. You're Eric in the chat, right? You're second Eric now. You're talking to 10 Man, I think. Carter, wife surprised me with the trip to Baltimore for the Ravens game. No fucking way. Who did the Ravens play? I haven't really been keeping up with football this year. Who did you get to see the Ravens play? And please tell me you got to see Lamar play. Nice dividend. Out 66%. Good shit. Garden, I got a cheaper contract on RTX, took profits at 46. Good shit. And yeah, that's totally fine. Which one did you end up going with? A closer expiration or a further OTM contract on the same date? You're actually looking at the XLs for the first time? What? I mean, honestly, I guess I should be surprised. I guess you really haven't needed to, because I just sit here and baby feed the XLK chart to you. And I do kind of just sit here and leave this shit open. I've done that for a long time now. I guess you haven't really needed to open them. Okay, close for expiration a little bit further out. Oh, actually, that's not a bad choice, Garden. Good shit. I think any further than that or any closer, and I would have been like, eh. But that's not bad. You only went one more OTM and only one more date closer. You're still in January. That's really good. It's just a little sketchy when you do that because you. I mean, I don't know. I guess it doesn't affect it that much if it's only a week. Because a lot of the time, you're not going to see me hold to the expiration or even near it, which you'll see a lot of people do that. Yes, you should let your runners run, but I mean, dear God, there is a time and place, people. I'm not going to hold every trade for 8 days. It's just crazy. You know how many trades and setups you're missing like over those 8 days by holding that one? I could have found 3 good setups in the time you had one. You know, it's like I hate holding trades that long for short-term swings. That's why I say my strategy is focused on short-term swings. We're not looking to hold forever. If I'm wrong, I want to be wrong quick. If I'm right, I want my money. Keep your losses smaller, and if you can, that's why I like to do the trim and then full TP method, because you feel like you get a lot more in your winner instead of just a small win as well. It doesn't just cancel out your loss. You do, in fact, end up profiting a lot more. And it's proof over my last, like, whatever swings. You can see we had a rough go at the very beginning when I started reposting these swings, and the win rate was not the greatest. But if you were looking at exactly how much we were actually making, though, there isn't a single moment in my swings that you were actually red in anything in terms of like a full balance, because our risk reward is really good. So you can sometimes you can have like a shit ratio. Say if you're having a bad go of it, like the past couple weeks, you should still be putting yourself in a position where your losses are so much smaller than your winners that you should still be green. So that's why I really like this strategy a lot. And it's proof in the pudding. That's why I've been posting my results like that, so people can see like you can have a shit time and still be green. And if you can't even do that, then you just have either a really bad strat or your risk reward needs some tweaking. What did I say on RTX? $173. Dividend. Look at Dividend's trade review. That's funny. Calls out. That's funny. By the way, 177 is not the target. If you see me posting that. I just find 2 target areas, or multiple if I have to, or even just one, and then I focus on it. Good shit though. That's funny. He's been trying to get in swings with me. And I was like, yeah, bro, I'll just send you which one I want you to get in with me. So he has like a good start, because I talk to Rigney a lot. And he like missed like a bunch of them because I like just didn't message him. I kept forgetting. And then this time I was actually got to talk to him because he didn't have work. I was like, yeah, bro. He's like, should I get JPM or RTX? I was like, I would 100% get RTX. I would not get JPM. Like, even though it's more expensive. Just because the setup was like, I mean, if you look at them, it's like 6,000 times better. JPM was a little bit wishful, but it would have been nice if that also panned out. We get the XLF rotation down early. Guys, SPY is still sitting under 684.50s. This is a pretty important level for direction, as we showed on both larger and smaller time frame. I'm curious too using that method. Okay, so like 685. That's crazy. I'm just using the lead test, since it didn't really break any structure. But if you were to think of it as a lead test, 685 would be a good short term like directional level. But we're basically looking at it. Oh, we can go back to the other levels now. If you guys have any updates for me or anything you want to ask or whatever, please feel free to. A lot of updates this morning. Sorry for ranting your head off. Be sure to check out the YouTube channel. Spy is breaking that level right now as I'm talking, of course. I did post. I didn't know which part of the stream you guys wanted me to cut, so I just cut an hour out to like post it. But a couple of you requested it. But if you really want to just go listen, I would just go check out yesterday's stream. I'm pretty sure the first like, not even joking, like 2 to 3 hours, I am just straight up ranting my head off, going over really important shit. Honestly, it's not like I'm just ranting over about like the most boring of topics, like we're talking about like the deeper thinking of the universe or anything. No, I'm literally just covering the system, the thinking behind it, why we think what we think when certain things happen. Yesterday just ended up panning out super fucking well. I guess you could say the same thing about today, honestly. Also, Sand Dollars posted. Nice, bro. Yeah, no pressure, man. You just be you when you post, by the way, man. You don't like have to post, but you do when you want to, man. And don't ever think you're like stepping on my feet, man. Just post. I don't give a shit. Nice, though. We got me and Sand Dollar in the same channel. Of course, his first post in the channel is Oklo. Oh, actually, this does look pretty fucking good. What the hell? Oh, that's right. I need to check. 1 second. I need to check the BB Workshop swing post y'all did. I mean, not like swing post, but y'all know what I mean. Okay, her core weave is still there. I want to stay on top of that because Grassfed and Garden posted some pretty good ones. Is that Doodle or Dual? Oh, Duolingo. Oh. Very nice. And then I need to scroll up more. Amazon and Meta, that were the other two. Oh, she's looking for the inside bar break. Okay. I'll just highlight that then. Damn, I just happened to check this at the perfect day. All right, well, there's an IB break on Meta if anybody wants to watch that. And then Amazon. I will be watching Amazon this week. Okay, you were pointing out the weaknesses. She highlighted that area, and the hammer. And I have a resistance there too. Okay, from there. Okay, hers kind of played out yesterday. Oh, no, it didn't. I mean, I guess it did if you go from here to here, but like, who the hell's doing that? Only like Evil Knievel is taking trades from here to here. Damn, it's kind of also a good time to check this. If it doesn't end up falling out of the bottom of that today, it might bounce up and go into. That's probably what that is, but whatever 50% of this is, yeah, that is it. So that area, not bad. Even when they don't like pan out instantly, like you go check them in a few days, they're not bad. Good shit, Garden. Good shit, Grass Fed. Triple Q big rejection from previous day close. Great update by Letterbook. All right, I'm going back to Spy. Oh wait, that wasn't 28%. It was 31.67%. Okay, well I can't be mad then. Yeah, I did the math wrong. I just saw 28% cut it, and then I was like, okay, but it was actually 31.6. I like to keep it accurate in my channel. I like to show people like your losses should be a lot smaller than your winners. Even when you should, let's say you swung 3 things yesterday, right? And 2 of them were losers and one was like a winner, right? You should be in a position where you're still almost break even or positive. That's how good you should be on your risk reward. Now, if something happens out of your control, like a limit down or some crazy news happens in relation to something you're swinging that like was 100% unexpected, then like okay, then of course that is gonna skew the numbers a little bit. But I'm talking about like on sound results, that is how it should be. How many swings is that now since redoing swing results? Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Oh, it's right there. Why did I count? 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Very cool too, because I think if you go in my last couple weeks, I've only been streaming like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. But every time we've been calling out like scalps on like Monday, and then we call out a swing on Monday afternoon or Tuesday, and it ends up working either that Tuesday or Wednesday. And then we pretty much have like a really good scalp and a really good swing each week. It's doing exactly what I wanted. Just a couple trades here and there, really good results, and just try to chill. Try to understand things more, be a little bit more patient. Also, going over sectors a ton, I think, has been helpful. Sometimes it can be a little misleading for short term stuff, like what I did with XLF yesterday. But it also might be just slower than what I'm expecting. Like this could still turn into like a massive rejection over the next couple days for all we know, but sometimes I don't know. You just gotta be like really, really patient on some of the sector stuff. Tech, you don't have to be as patient because it moves so much and it's literally the most important sector by a mile. So I think that's why people like tech stocks a lot more and like watching this or XPX or Triple Q or SPY. Just because there is that chance it's going to start moving a lot more on more days than not, compared to some of these more boring sectors that don't really have to move every damn day. They aren't needed to require movement on the S&P every day. But yeah, nice Sandollar. Thank you for posting that in here, dude. Totally cool. I don't mind if people share what they're doing, as long as they're like mature about it. I don't mind people sharing their trades, especially some of the vets in chat. But as long as they stay mature about it, just kind of keep it focused on the trade itself, not really about like anything else. Don't make it about like being good at trading. Don't make it about being cool or anything like that, because then that's going to turn you into like ego trading, and then you're going to make a lot of shitty ass trades that don't make sense. Keep a level head, and hopefully your trades will do the same. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, let me know. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. Thanks you guys for tuning in. We have almost 40 people in here, guys. Drop a thumbs up on the stream. Thank you guys for being here. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Drop a like I said. Hopefully some of the updates have been all right. We took a scalp yesterday, or 2 scalps yesterday. Called out 2. And then today, cut JPM for $33 or a 31.67% loss. And then RTX, dude, RTX. I mean, I won't even tell you how much we're up. I'll just let you see it for yourself. This thing fucking jumped like leapfrog today. So we did really, really good on that. We took our trim. Probably a good time to be proud of that trim instead of just trying to hold it forever. Yeah, good shit. And now we're watching SPY. We covered the sectors, covered some of the weights of those sectors. Like I said, if you have any questions, just ask. And drop a like on the stream. It definitely helps out a ton. And you earn street cred for dropping a like. Let's go, B. Let's go. What's up, Fipo? Good to see you, man. Also, if you have access to the Levels and Swings channel in Discord, as you can see here in the open chat on my YouTube, Sandollar's also been posting some good posts, some good updates. So please feel free to check that stuff out too. What happened to the Walmart ticker? It says on TD it doesn't exist. Never mind, I'm bugging. I was like, wait, what? I was like, I just saw it. It's right there. I'd be pissed if there was no more Walmart on the market. That's like saying no more Costco. By the way, guys, what's up with that Netflix stuff, man? Isn't that crazy? I'm not joking. I think buying anything between here is like smart for like long-term buyers, not somebody who's like trying to make a buck in the next month. I think this is a pretty safe bet. Between 88 and under 100. I mean, the closer you get to down here, the more I think you're a genius. But yeah, I think anything around here is fine. I think just under 100 is enticing. I'm sorry. I think anybody who says otherwise is just bullshitting you. I think anything under 100 is beautiful as a Netflix average. Over the long haul, you'll see how correct that opinion is. It's the exact same thing as Apple. It's the exact same thing as Nvidia. It's the exact same thing as Google. It's the exact same thing as Amazon. Exact same thing as Tesla. Exact same thing as Meta. Like, I'm not speaking out of my ass when I'm saying that. That's a genuine, high probability opinion, probably, if I say so myself. Just because it's the exact same thing. They're all, and then what's funny is that if you even go check the history of the news on all those tickers, they all end up having like crazy news after they have their splits, right? They make their stock price more enticing. They have more cash on hand now to use, and then they end up doing something right after. What did Netflix do? Let's try to buy Warner Brothers. Like all these companies did the same thing. Maybe not that exact same thing of trying to buy Warner Brothers, but they did some big news event right after. It's to keep that attention on them. Hey, our stock price is enticing. Hey, buy us. They liquidate all these idiots who buy it too early. They get it to an actually good spot of the chart, and then they get boring. Honestly, like this is probably going to be boring to watch for a while, and that's what's going to fuck people over. Their attention span is going to be able to contain it, and they won't be able to hold Netflix under 100 for more than a couple months. And the next thing you know, this thing's back above 200. It's going back up to being a crazy, crazy stock price again, just like all the other tickers that I just said. Every single one of those have done that multiple times. Some of them have done it 3 or 4 times. It's crazy. And that's just what I've witnessed in the last 6 years. Imagine how many of those types of plays have happened before I started looking at this shit. Probably plenty. All right, sorry. My dog's like freaking out. Can't have your dog freaking out. But yeah, so that's my take on Netflix. And as you can see, I didn't even cover anything super specific. I didn't go over any like financials or anything. I'm literally just going over how it's a pattern. What do we trade in my chat? Patterns. So I'm just looking at the pattern. There's so many plays like Netflix that have already happened. And who I could be wrong. Maybe under 88 is where you should be buying. I'm not saying like I'm right about where you should be buying, but I think I am 100% right about this being stupidly undervalued just because they did a split. And a lot of people are going to be like, well, hold up their PE ratio. Well, hold up. They're going to pull out all these financials at you. But it's like, brother, the numbers are lying. Have you looked at the last 7 times this has happened? Fuck the PE ratio. People aren't staring at a PE ratio when they're buying a stock. They're looking at the stock price. They see Netflix. They see under 100. They think dollar signs. They think they're a genius. But what most of them don't do is they don't hold long enough. Sorry, I was drinking water. I probably sounded crazy on the mic. All right, guys. Have we gotten over the level that we need to get over to kind of remove some of the bearish intent the past couple days? No. What's the only candle that went above this? Can somebody name this candle? I would love, even if you don't name the candle correctly, at least tell me the attribute. Why am I highlighting that candle specifically? This green one here. The only candle that went above and closed above the level that I said we're probably going to be bearish as long as we're underneath it. Can anyone tell me what is the name or even just the attribute of this candle? What are some characteristics of this candle that are like, yo, that's why Beather's highlighting it? Anybody tell me? Come on. I say it a ton. Even if you don't get the name of the candle, I say what this candle is a ton. Come on, people. If you guys are busy at work, don't bother typing. Just like say it to me across the skies mentally. Let's see who got it. Doji, indecision, doji, indecision, long-legged. Exactly. Even if you guys don't get the name doji or long-legged doji, I don't give a shit. I want you to at least notice that that is a small body candle with some long-ass legs on it. So what does that tell us? Whatever the next candle does is what we need to start trusting. Whatever next piece of couple of price action happens is what we need to start trusting. Not this candle specifically. This is like a pause in between. Good job, guys. I don't see a single wrong answer. Neutral, yeah, I'll take that. Long-legged, spinning top. I don't see a single wrong answer. Indecision. Let that retest fail and we ooh-woo. Okay. Okay. Let's calm down with that. Great job, guys. I love people who know candlestick patterns. Even if, like, I always tell people this. Even if you don't know the names, dude, I don't care. Like, you shouldn't care either. Fuck the names. But you should understand, like, what each candle means, right? Like, when you see like, people always talk about kickers in my chat because they are kind of hard to notice for, like, your average eye. But, like, kickers are fun to look at. You know, dark cloud covers, piercing lines. Those are probably my favorite. Those are like kind of like hard to stare at when you're looking at larger time frames, smaller time frames. Like, but when you see them line up or you see multiple candlesticks kind of tell you the same thing, it's almost like they're yelling at you. Hey, asshole, we're trying to go down from this level. Indecision candle. It broke down after the indecision candle. Then a hammer followed it. Then that had an indecision candle. Then it broke down under that candle. It's like 3 things just screamed at you saying, "Hey, we're trying to pull back." At this level you have on your chart, you know, it's like screaming at you. Candlestick patterns are like a universal language. If aliens ever come invade and they somehow know how to trade the stock market, like, bro, we're set. We'll just talk to them in candlestick patterns. What's up, Matty Ice? That was probably a crazy time for you to join into the stream, bro. Welcome. I was thinking I'm going to build a paper trade Discord bot, and I was vibing and stuff, and just straight build a paper trading platform as well. Have a whole website database user account. Dude, a paper trade Discord bot would be kind of funny. But you're going to build a whole platform. That'd be crazy. Have a whole website, database, user accounts. It sounds like some Tobias shit for sure. LOL just woke up, to be honest. Good to see you, dude. Make sure you take profit on your wealth on RTX if you swung that with us. Like acting like we all got like a bajillion dollars from that. I am proud of it, as you've probably already heard. But yeah, what's up, guys? Good morning. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. If you guys are new to this channel in general, I would definitely check out yesterday's stream as well. I think you'd appreciate a lot of that as well. It was more like swing updates in here today, on top of me just kind of covering some general price action. We cover all kinds of stuff in here though, but it's basically all revolved around like price action, candlestick stuff, the thinking behind the things we think. I guess is a way of saying that. Today, a lot of our notable levels, by the way, if you guys are drawing that and keeping up with that stuff, your notable levels aren't that crazy today. Not that crazy of a gap down. Today's opens right there. And if you look at your previous day high to low, so that level to this level, our 50% is right there. So our area of direction is like right here. So basically, in short, if we're above this, we should go up. Higher probability says if we're below it, or go above it and reject this, or vice versa, then that will show weakness for the downside. So right now, all we've really done is just kind of open and then go up and then pull back a little bit. We haven't really done much this morning. And if you compare it to the context of yesterday, like delete all that, just kind of focus on the lower highs we were using to trade yesterday. There's the open, kind of came down under the previous day low about right there, which is kind of where our lower high is. You can see we're still kind of struggling with the same levels. So that's why I keep referring to this chart, because we're literally just still rejecting the same level again. It's just not that crazy, right? We saw an indecisive candle there. We see another one right there. I'm kind of seeing another one right there. A lot of indecision just in general over around here. So I don't know if I'd say that's bearish. It might just be tired. Might be a lot of slower paced price action. And that's kind of what we're seeing so far. Nothing super crazy, so sorry I don't have anything exciting to announce. Already made a trade? Yeah, bro, you missed my swing yesterday. What's up? We had JPM and RTX. Lost 33 bucks on JPM. We're up over 75% on RTX this morning. Contracts were on crack. Silver goes burr. Oh, what? You telling me silver's moving again? I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised at this point. The monthly chart will have you fucking chirping out. I think you could even do the yearly. Yeah. That's just insane looking. I might have already cooked. TobiasTrade.com. Wait, what? Hold up. I gotta look at what Letterbuck just said. I'll look at that in a second. Oh, God. I just fucked up. All right. He said Microsoft hourly outside bar, double outside bar. Oh, I guess he's right. I was looking at that wrong. I was like, huh? But then now I'm seeing. My eyes have been cleared. That is a little disgusting. God, the hourly is a little trippy to look at. It does perfectly still depict what I was saying about 684.40s, though. I said on the daily time frame and on smaller time frames. As long as we're under 684.40s after this breakdown right here, it's probably showing that we probably will pull back. Any retake of this can definitely lead into the all-time high supply from what I'm seeing right here. And that applies on every time frame so far. It doesn't matter how I draw it. I get that level. And anytime we see that, if you've ever noticed past couple years in the streams, it's pretty important. It's a notable level. All right, now let's take a look at what Tobias sent, because I am a little interested. A wee bit interested. I might have already cooked TobiasTrade.com. So this is paper trading. Is it accurate though? And is it? Are you doing just? Is it just shares? Just shares is kind of cool. I'm not even complaining. I'm trying to make sense of it. Pretty cool though. Paper trading just shares. Honestly, that's kind of cool. That would be a little different because I feel like when people hear paper trading, they think just options, but I think they forget that the majority of the stock market is not options. It's buying equity, owning equity, holding equity over time. Whether it's through shares or whatever, receiving dividends, whatever. I just bought 100 Rivian shares on TobiasTrade.com. That's actually pretty dope. Wait, so is it live? Or what are we seeing here? Bro, it is. Oh my god, you can literally see it right there. Bro's about to scrape all of our info when you click that sign in button. More options. Okay, you can sign in with like 4 different things. That's kind of cool. All right, I got it. Oh, I don't like that it shows your email at the bottom, though. You need to make it to where it hides that. Oh, there it goes. I just did it. I know what I'm buying. Wait, how much do we start with? Did that say 10,000? Maybe I shouldn't do 1,000 shares. Nice. All right, what else should we buy? Lamb Weston. Lamb Weston. God, 50 is insane. Holy shit, dude! For a 10K account, yeah, we're gonna buy 25. Yo, this is sick, by the way. Type in TobiasTrade.com. This is a paper trading platform for just buying shares. This is dope, though. Very, very cool, bro. How many millions of dollars did this cost? I sent it in the YouTube stream. Damn, he wasn't joking. This is actually pretty cool. See, it pays having nerds in your chat. You treat your nerds well, and they'll treat you well. Why do I have 10,001? Am I already up $1 on something? Bull is fucking paying, bro. All right. What else should I get? Let me go to my best shit ever watch list real quick. Let me completely cheat this. All right, what is gonna make the most? How can I shit on everybody in my chat? Oh my god, I'm cooking. Yeah, you're all cooked. I guess you'll all be fighting for second place. Yeah, I'm getting 100 of this. Putting the most like insane reasonings in these. All right, all right. We're cooking with that one. PayPal is a potential. We need to get another small boy in here, like ONDS. Isn't this the drone one? Is $100 around? Isn't this the drone stock? ONDS? If ONDS is what I think it is, then I'll probably add ONDS. About 3 days and $50 in AI tokens? Damn. I don't know what the hell that means, but damn. Ooh, UPST might be a fun one. It'll just be really boring to hold. Because this should go up as interest rates go down over time. Like, as the effects from interest rates going down are seen, this should go up, is what I should have said. But then it'll be really, really slow. But that would be a banger one to hold. Like, honestly, that's probably what I would like tell somebody that's like, hey, what's a couple stocks? I'd probably be like, yo, Bowl and West End Fig and UPST. Like, I think this list I'm making is actually like a pretty fair list. Refresh my shit. Oh, good shit, bro. Good shit. Good shit. I mean, I don't care if people in my chat see it because they'll see it. Most people in here already know my email, but I just feel like some people probably don't want that to be like openly seen. Good shit, dude. Look how quickly he edited that. What a genius. All right. What am I getting? I think ONDS is the drone stock. Let me confirm that. If it is, that's what I'm getting. Yep, it is. ONDS. I think I have like 3 point something left. Can I get 500? Nope. So we got 1945 left. I feel like I should just hold it in cash in case something else pops up. Rivian's not a bad choice. Honestly, with how much Sand says Oklo's going up, Oklo's probably not a bad choice. Total control. What do you mean by AI tokens? What the hell does that mean? And how do you go from spending that to turning it into making a website? Explain that to like as if you're explaining it to a child. Because I'm actually mad confused when you type that. I was even thinking about it for a second. I was like, how the fuck does that even make sense at all? How does that even begin to make sense? Pretty sure the token allows you more computing power. How the fuck does that work? That's crazy if true. We're already in the future if that's some shit that can happen. That's crazy. Do we have flying cars? No. Is there AI tokens that give you more computing power? Just insane to say that out loud. Oh my god, coin's going without us. If you have bigger balls than me, coin is looking good. Good call out, by the way, on Sand Dollar. He's been posting AMD. If anybody's been missing out on anything, I do support my AMD call outs by Sand Dollar. Where did I post coin the other day? I didn't post like a play. I just posted the chart. It was like, hey, I like coin. I don't know where I posted that at. I like to tag Sinful just because he's a crypto bull. Good looks though, Sandeller. Looks like SPY's going negative today. Let's see. I mean, like I said, I've said this about 16 times in today's stream. As long as we're under this level, it's higher probability that we will see moves to the downside. So the fact we've seen nothing but weakness since we got above it and stayed under it with weakness, it kind of tells me that, yeah, we probably will see some negative today. Now, if anything changes in the next 30 minutes or an hour, and we are producing some good price action over this area, then yeah, then I don't see why we can't make it to 687s almost. We'll see though. But yeah, I'm in agreement with that. Can I collect divvies on Tobias trade? Yeah, what's up with that? That's a good question, actually. All right, speaking of that, I got 1945 left. Should we just spend it all on Rocket Lab? Damn, we're close. Oh, there it is. Oh, I can do I can do fractional shares. Hold up, that changes everything. Oh my god, we're there. It's 8 something. What? uh Wait, it didn't accept that. Huh? 1945.25. Did I break it? Fuck, what number was that? There we go. Now I have 2 cents in my cash. There we go. I got it. All right, that's what I got. Rocket Lab, Drone Stock, the next Adobe, potatoes, Weeble. Huh. All right, well, yeah, get y'all's going. And I guess we could check in each couple days or something with each other and see who's kicking whose ass. You can sell positions, right? Okay, yeah. Okay, damn. So you can actually actively like manage things. Dude, this website's actually kind of badass, Tobias. Not gonna lie, you low key kind of cooked. That's actually super badass. Here, wait. I guess I'll go post mine. Welcome back, trader. That's what it says. Welcome back. We've been expecting you. TobiasTrade.com. Like, it's perfect. I think my only stipulation for a fund competition is you can't own anything any more than 10 stocks at once. Any 10 different companies at once. Name change is live. Oh, yeah, Netflix. Keith, where did I post those? You're woke. Where did I post those at? Oh, you meant for buying shares. I think I'm going to wait. Because if it gets down closer to 88, then I'll go on to tobiastrade.com. I'll trim something that's up or down, whatever I'm feeling at the moment. And then I'll just dump whatever amount I sell into this. Because, yeah. Netflix would probably be the other best one. I want to wait, because if it gets closer to 88, that'd be kind of a banger. Like, closer to 90 would be nice. All a plan for... yeah, he is going to be harvesting our emails. I don't know who is up 1%, but I'm going to kick them from the site. Whoa! What if it's me? I'm almost... oh, no, I'm not up 1%. No, mine aren't up shit yet. I'm up $87. I like how I didn't grab a single thing that pays dividends. I don't think Lamb Weston does. Oh, they do. Never mind. We're cooking. Damn, I like Lamb Weston even more now that I know that. I don't think Rocket Lab does, yeah. I've been calling out... this is probably like one of the ones that I've been calling out since under 10. This is one of the ones that I've been calling out for the longest time. I also called out PayPal in the 60s. But that was back here. It kind of did a bunch since then. I still like it a lot, though. I think people highly underestimate just how powerful PayPal is. You don't have to like PayPal. I didn't say you have to like it. But to sit there and say it isn't the majority of payment processing across the globe is just delusional. Of the trillions of dollars that gets spent year in and year out, a majority of it goes through PayPal and PayPal services. So regardless of you liking PayPal or not, doesn't matter. We can all agree they're definitely heavily integrated into our society, especially with the payment processing. It's just a lot of money that goes through them. And we'd be dumb to think that they're not taking advantage of that. Are they too big to fail? I don't think anybody is, but you know, people used to say Apple's too big to fail, but y'all saw them try to make cars. They gave up on that shit real quick. I said, just kidding. We'll just help adopt an idea from someone else. Even the big boys make mistakes. Still seeing weakness under that 684.50 area. No closes over it besides the most indecisive candle on the chart today. I think as like someone who's trying to short this, anybody in here, I'm just speaking from both POVs, you're probably looking to look for a little bit more of a rejection than this, but this is definitely not a bad sign. Don't just start shorting for this candle, but you definitely want to see a little bit more away from this. As a buyer, I think you need to see a hell of a lot more than what a seller needs to see. The sellers are already giving slowdown and rejection. Buyers haven't even got a good close over, so y'all need to at least start with that. But this level is stupidly important. I don't get to say that a lot about a particular just one level. Normally I have like an area marked off. And it's like, okay, guys, we should be looking around this area. But today it really is just kind of just one level, as shitty as that sounds. 684.50 is stupidly important. I'm at 2%. Huh? Kick him. In the bottom left, there's a pencil icon. Change your name. What? There's already adding live updates. Oh, he did. Wow. Enter your first name. I'm going to do Bueller. Nice. Welcome back, Bueller. I'm glad to be here, man. Oh! We can cook each other. Look at this fucking nerd before any of us were even here. What a nerd. Can I see your portfolio? Oh my god, this is sick. Look, he sucks at this. He's probably doing a lot of testing, to be fair. Who's this? Who the fuck put 6K into SNDK? Who is this? Hold up. Who typed silver earlier? Whoever typed silver earlier, this is who that is. This is sick, bro. No, I fuck with this. No research yet, huh? And there's a leaderboard. Okay, this is dope. I like this a lot. Yo, who is this? Change your name. Yo, this is Sand I don't even have to know. This is Sand That's Sand Only Sand would place such a purchase on such a ticker. That has to be Sand There's no way in hell it isn't. I can comment? Oh my god. That's just you, VC? You're a freak of nature. He just straight up bought the drone stock and that was it. That's why I thought that was Sand Okay, well now we know who the delusional person is. He's probably going to be in first place because of this stock, though. Watch. That's a Sand stock pick, so it probably will just start popping off. VC will just forever be in first place. Alright, sorry guys. We'll go back to SPY. That was pretty funny, though. It's not every day you get to see a project like that. Something that also we talked about in the very beginning of the stream was seeing if tech was going to continue to hold this or not. Because any weakness under this now would have been bad. But they actually moved up to the first lower high yesterday. What the hell am I drawing? Okay, we'll just say that. But so they're pretty close to this lower high right here from yesterday, which, funnily enough, actually, if you open the high to the open of the last green candle, it actually lines up like that for the supply of previous day high. Probably a good time to check your top tech weights. NVIDIA curling up. Apple did dip back down, but it was from where they launched from, so we'll see if they end up bouncing or if they end up giving that up finally. Microsoft also just ranging. Nothing super crazy on Avgo. So top weights are checked. A lot of our sectors are green too, just nothing's like moving a bunch, so. Bit of a boring phase 1 of the day, but this could set up a really good phase 2 of the day, which is in about 38 minutes. Your lunchtime could be your more exciting part of the day, believe it or not. Take your context, though, from your first part of the day. You know, what did we do all damn morning? We just moved up into a level that we're bearish from, and we haven't gotten over it yet. So that's the context so far today. Keep it simple. And then if we end up getting something in the next 30 minutes to 2 hours, you know, and it's like, oh, okay, we can use that. Plus, from what we know from before, you know, now you have a little bit better understanding of what this may be trying to do. Not like we're, you know, Marty McFly and we can just see what it's going to do, but it's nice to be able to kind of make high probability guesses. It's basically what we're doing there. Wait, that only took you 3 days for real? TobiasTrade.com only took you 3 days. Can I promote this on my Twitter? This would be like a fun little competition for people. You should totally plug my Discord right here somewhere. No, I'm kidding. Or a link to your channel. Be like, yeah, guys, join this Discord, but only have alerts for this channel, and it's just Tobias channel. What do I type? And then I'll send that picture I sent in chat. Actually, no, let me get a new picture because that doesn't say the name. I wanted to say the name because that is kind of cool how it shows that. I should show some other features. Feed. Due diligence. I didn't even fuck. Bro, what am I doing? Oh my god. I fucked that up. By the way, make sure you guys are watching Chart Norris. It's like the only Twitter I promote besides like my own people. Damn, he's looking at Hertz. There's like 2 times where I've had the same call out as him. We both like Bull as well. I like to promote him. Him and this guy. Username. But this is one of my guys. One of my people. So yeah, if you're on X, those are the 2 I fuck with the most. Bro, look at what Tobias sent. Kind of cooked on paper trading platform, TobiasTrade.com. Feel free to like types out a professional message, types this out, comes back to stream, sees Bueller, types out wild shit. I had to make my trolls. My day 1 trolls on your site, bro. That was cool. That's like super cool how easy that was too. Like, I'm not joking you. Maddie's comment is like actually pretty accurate. The fact you made that, and it is technically like a lot easier to use and easier to look at than like a lot of the other ones, that is pretty good. I do have one edit though. I think I have one actual constructive criticism. Let's go to your site for a second. So let's say I want to go to Bull, and I'm like, is it in a spot that I want to get out? You know, I can't click this page, by the way. I think I have to go to trade. Yeah. So I think one thing I don't like is I can't see charts. We have our first sell. We have our first sell, people. Is this Kronos Group? Wait, he might be cooking with this. That is Kronos Group. Based. This is so cool. Did you change your name to Sand just to fuck with us? It's VC, but he's pretending to be Sand. That's fucked up. Yeah, make sure y'all change y'all's names so it's like funny. Excuse me, sorry, but that's the only constructive criticism I have. That screen you can't click on, and then it'd be cool if you could see like a chart to some extent. Charts expensive. The hosting and the API costs are just bonkers. I don't want to add ads. Oh, okay, yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I don't do all that then. That is really cool though, because you could just pull that up while you have your charts open. It's not like it's that big of a deal. That's what you should promote though, or something like say it somewhere on there, like open up your charts and this is what you open up. Like so I don't know how you would word it, but just so people are like, I wish I could see charts like I just did. Just have it written somewhere so they're like, oh yeah, I could just open up my charts. Treat it like a little fake backup brokerage. That's very cool though, bro. Good shit. Very, very cool. It looks really good. Oh, I have it open twice. Oh my god, Alexis. I just saw what you did. Damn, why did this take so long to catch up? I mean, it fell with Eli Lilly, but it just, I don't know. I guess it did fall with it. But I don't remember Eli Lilly doing this. Damn, he did really good on this. And he was just watching the sector info, too. We know our boy likes watching the healthcare sector. Good shit, Alexis. I'm happy to see that. All right. We did close over. Excuse me. And the next candle is starting over. This is the best look the buyers have had all day. Man, it's only 10, but this stream has been like action packed. I was so caught up in all the stuff in the early part and catching up, reading everybody's messages now. Good stream though. And for this channel next year, I'm gonna stop buying leaps and go full stonk so I can mirror my portfolio weighting in real time. Oh, that would actually be fun as fuck to watch. I'm not even gonna lie. That would probably make investing like for everybody a little bit more fun too, because they could kind of do it alongside you. Like still do their own thing, but like kind of see how your journey's going as well. No, this is super cool. I fuck with this idea. This is a very, very strong idea. I'll put Gojo Carefree on it. So no more leaps, just going full stonk and showing like how you're gonna move, not just what you're buying, but also what you're selling, all in real time, just so people could see like what it's supposed to look like for a larger portfolio. Because we know Tobias, he's slinging around fucking hundreds of millions of potatoes. And now that he's scraping our info on TobiasTrade.com, dude, there's no stopping him. Sorry, we're stepping in the Discord. Entered at the break of the PDCP 98. Good looks, fam. So you entered today? Dear God, that is clean. He said entered at the break of PDCP, now waiting for PFE to continue to sell till 25 flat. Brother, what? Wait, so you entered on this candle or you entered like after that? I hope you say you waited till after this candle. But I guess I can't hate a man trying to short PDCP that's under current day open. Remember, that's what's important about this. It's not just that you're breaking under the halfway point of the previous day. Like that in itself isn't that special. It's the fact that you're also under the current day open and you're getting under the current day or the previous day control point. That's what makes that higher probability. Good job. Because if you're above today's open and for some reason our previous day control point's like up here, that's more or less telling us that we're going to go bump our head against it, not that we're going to fall, you know? The context. But as long as you understand that. I mean, you were on the right side of it. I'm not saying you weren't. I'm just making sure we all are on the same page. Very, very fucking clean, dude. I reacted so quickly because I saw how it like fell under it, got weak here, and then it really got clean right here. It's like exactly how you want to see like a single soldier or black crow kind of candle. Like it's opening inside of the candle's high and low, and then it's dumping. But of course, a little stronger because it actually makes the new low. 10:40 a.m. So that's 9:40 my time or 8:40? 11:40. No? Wait, what time zone are you? Aren't you an hour ahead of me? That'd be 9:40 my time, right? So this candle then. All right, I have a question then. Were you just busy and you couldn't enter in anything before that? So you got in here? Or were you watching it during all of this and then you just decided to get in right here? I guess I can't criticize you if you were busy. Or give you like constructive criticism, I should say. Not criticize you like that. I don't want to attack you and then you like couldn't even do it, but were you watching this the whole time? What platform is this you are using? This right here is Thinkorswim. by almost said by TD Ameritrade, by Schwab.com. It used to be by TD, but no, this is just Thinkorswim by Schwab. The broker is on here and the charting platform. It's an all-in-one. Though, if I had to start over, I'd probably just be on TradingView. I think TradingView is a little bit more versatile. Can do a lot more. At least in my opinion. And you can connect your broker. And then on my other screen, you'll see me pull up like stuff like this. On my other screen, I have the options chain, so I can like either watch something I'm posting or to like look to see how something is working while I'm watching something. Maybe I'm not trading it, but I want to see how it's working with like its price action. I'm actually really proud of pretty much anybody who jumped in this with me. Even to this moment right now, it's up $100 per contract. Even with it slowing down. And I'm really happy we trimmed and didn't get greedy because that was perfect timing. Like, as soon as I saw it break 175, I was like, we're lucky to be here. Let's just trim one and wait to see what else it does for the final. Happy with that, though. I'm happy to see him catch MRK because it's like the same idea as me watching this for downside. So I'm happy to see him catch that because, what's it called? XLV was a sector that looks like shit, and it's just falling continuously from its highs. It is finally getting to a spot where it can potentially slow down, but it fell pretty hard, which was easy to kind of watch for the Analyze tab. Then you see here, it's like either Lilly, J&J, AbbVie, UNH. Here's that MRK from Alexis. Like, a lot of good waves that could have been shorted the past couple days. Past week or so, really. And there were clear signs, like not just this by itself, but like going to the individual weights themselves. Also, they also had good signs saying, "Hey, we're trying to come down a little bit short term." And this is another one that I think looks good to like 300 area, like 295 to 300 area. Coinbase. This one's kind of popping up off the ground a little bit. One second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry, my dog was like barking her ass off, so I was just seeing what the hell's going on. Back live again. What's up, Sandollar? Good to see you, dude. I did not check AMD. Oh, it did just pull back. That sucks. Yeah, tech slowed down. Not like they dropped, they just slowed down. God, Coinbase. I mean, this thing has just got so much room on it. Oh, I put it in Lifetime channel. Fuck. All right, well, that's why not everybody saw it. I literally said, coin in great spot as well for potential entry soon long. That was 7 days ago. That was on this day. That's fucking crazy. I would say now is where it actually starts to look a little bit more passively good, but that is a nuts call out. I think it's literally just because of patterns too. I see a candle that went up, that's overbought. I see a candle that went down, oversold. So it's like stuck here, like it wants to go up. Or it could have been rejection too. If this had been followed up, like if this right here had closed lower, like under the meat of this candle, or another day had opened against that and then made a new low like under that, that would have been like, okay, shit, this is going to 235. But this didn't do anything. So now it's like, all right, is this trying to go up or what? So you're trying to like get that info now. This looks good. That doesn't tell you shit. That's good. That's good. Fuck, what did I delete? Oh, okay. Nice though. Yeah, I mentioned that Lifetime and then in stream, but we were looking at like 100 other things. Still, though, I'm happy to see it work out just because it was like a good, feels like an obvious setup to me because we're looking at just basic candlestick price action, but not everyone sees the same thing that you and me are going to see like the same way. So if it seems obvious to us, we can't think like that because then you'll start overthinking and like making mistakes that shouldn't even be made. So don't overthink. Just focus on good candlestick price action. Nice though. I'm happy to see that working out. Let's go to a smaller time frame on SPY because we are over this ever since this candle pushed back up and then close over on this candle as well. And then ever since then, we've just finally freed up. Like I said, this level really kind of decides direction. The only other time we closed above this today was the most indecisive candle on the chart of the day. The second time, we actually start to move up. So kind of nice to see that also pan out exactly how I was talking about in the stream. So hopefully somebody took that and it was actually helpful, regardless of catching a play or not. I don't always mean it like that. Good morning. What's up, Dr. J? How you doing, bro? Did you swing anything from yesterday? My fault. Got interrupted for a sec. I was watching the daily from yesterday. It broke yesterday's low today, and it failed the upside attempt at opening a Merrick. Okay, so you were watching it. Is what I was trying to get to. You were watching it. You weren't like late. So I was going to ask you, why did you not enter earlier? Because you had everything kind of telling you. When I look at this is how I see it. So you had like a good break of today's open into the low, right? So you're looking for things to stay under this, and then that 50% level from the other day, the PDCP, as a whole, right? So I'm on like the 5 minute, but you could have drawn that yourself too. But regardless, you still get the same level, even if you don't draw that level, right? We can all agree on that. You get another breakdown from here to here. It's still rejecting under the 50%. Honestly, after seeing this happen once and then going up and staying under it the second time, you definitely want to start entering closer to the level that you're looking at, right? Because I see this as like a passive breakdown. This is not aggressive. This did not happen in 2 minutes. This happened over the course of 45 minutes, 40 minutes, you know? So you need to be a little bit more aggressive on your entry, but you have the bias correct. You know to be bearish, so that's more important in my opinion. But on the micro management side of things, I think you do need to be a bit more aggressive on your entry here. Not like it changes anything that crazy at this trade, but you know, you said it yourself. You know, healthcare is bearish. You saw them all breaking down. You know, this is under the open and the PDCP. It tried to give you some sort of slowdown here, failed instantly. Rejected again, so I think you need to be a little bit more aggressive on your entry, but it looks like you would have ended up around the same quote pricing, but that's not why I'm saying that. So I hope you know that. It's not to be like, yo, why didn't you make more money on this? I just mean you definitely could have been a little bit more aggressive on that. Very clean though, very clean. And I'm happy he didn't leave without you, because this here is crazy. 4 candles in a row dumping like that. That's a big gain. Good shit though, and good job watching it over the past couple days and kind of leading into this trade. I like that a lot too, when you kind of feel like you hunted it down a little bit. It sounds a little bit sadistic actually, but yeah. Very, very cool is what I'm trying to get at. Amazon picking up momentum. I believe someone in the group already mentioned it. Not sure who it was. It was Garden. But again, guys, it doesn't matter who brings up what. Bring it up again if you need to. And yeah, I was watching this too because it had a failed inside bar breakdown. And now it's holding this. So it kind of feels like it should go up and at least smack this. Anything closing above this, and it feels like it's going to launch up to 234s. Which is kind of big. Big weight in the XLY sector. Plus, Tesla is starting to gear up again and retake this level. So if they both start gearing up again, that could lead XLY to go up more. I'm running out of my voice again. Be sure to drop a like on the stream if you guys haven't already, by the way. Super appreciate that. How long have you been trading? You do this full time? I don't really know what I call it, to be honest. But I've been doing this for a little over 6 years now. Mainly just providing content, going over my system over and over again. If anything, we've just adapted to certain things and just kind of updated certain things and understand things a little bit better, so we're able to cover them a little bit more efficiently now. But yeah, I've just been doing it for a while, streaming, covering this stuff with people in Discord. Some of the people even in here right now have been here for 5 years. Been around me for a long time. Is this paying your bills? I mean, not just trading alone, no. But this is mostly what I do, yes. I think it'd be ignorant of me to say no. But I also don't want to sit here and act like this is the only thing I do. The chat, of course, anybody who supports me in the chat, that helps too. I'm not going to sit here and act like that doesn't. I'm just not huge on promoting it. You're not going to see me sit up here and be like, all right, guys, sign up, sign up, sign up. Who caught that with me? Sign up, sign up, sign up. Who caught that with me? Sign up, sign up. It just gets old. I don't like to do that. If people want to support, they can. Fuzzy's Pizza? Bro, how did you hear about that? I actually do know what that is. I grew up on Fuzzy's Pizza. Fuzzy's is actually pretty good. I don't know if it's still good or not, but I'm sure it's the same. It's basically like an OG pizza place. It's like a hole-in-the-wall place, but the pizza, it looks like trash pizza. It looks really messy, but when you go eat it, you're like, wait a minute, what? And it ends up being some of the best pizza you've ever eaten. The crust is really good. The sauce is good. The cheese is good. Everything's good. It's really, really, really good, though. You keep seeing slice reviews for it. That's crazy. Yeah, it's in I don't know if it's everywhere else, but it's in South Texas. Because I'm in South Texas. Yo, high key though. Let's look that up. Okay, so there is more than one Fuzzy's Pizza. Wait, no, there isn't. Oh, it's Chicago stuffed crust pizza. It's like Chicago style, kind of. But it's a little different. It's weird. If you went to Chicago and had pizza, it's not the exact same, but it's that style. It's only in my town, yeah. That's weird. It is really good. I'm not going to sit here and act like it isn't. But I don't know if I'd travel from another state to eat Fuzzy's Pizza. I wouldn't. I don't know if I'd tell someone it's that good. I'm going to keep it real with you. I wouldn't travel from another state just to try Fuzzy's. You might as well just go to Chicago. Or to a famous Chicago. If you were to come here to eat pizza, I wouldn't even tell you Fuzzy's. I would tell you Brothers Pizza. Because there's only two Brothers locations. There's one in New York, and then there's one here. That's the only place I would tell someone about. I don't know if some of you even know that one, but Brothers Pizza is probably more famous. Let me find it. It's like New York style, I think. Okay, I can't find it now, of course. Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. The other location is in New York. It's like a family-owned thing. But they have like pictures of like all kinds of famous people from here and from New York all over their walls. See JJ Watt. There's a guy from my high school that played football. He's like on the wall and shit too. But that's the place I would tell someone about. I don't know if I'd be like, yeah, bro, you just came here to Texas? Yeah, bro, check out Fuzzy's Pizza. That's something I've never heard anyone say. I would tell you, brothers. If you're here for pizza, that's crazy too, by the way. If you come to Texas, you should come try barbecue, not pizza. Or a Tex-Mex, like Tex-Mex place, so you can get some queso, because queso here is different than like queso in Arizona. Queso in Arizona and here is different than New Mexico. Queso in all three of those places is different than in Mexico itself. Like there's different styles of Mexican food, and they're all really good. Like not one of them sucks. They're all really good. So if you ever go to like any southern states, honestly, try out some of the Mexican food because it's probably not just. It's probably going to be a little bit different than if you go to Arizona or New Mexico or Lower California or just Mexico itself. It'll all be a little bit different, but all of them are really good. And that is straight up from a southern boy. Just telling you straight up how it is. And then yeah, Keon in here said it too, but yeah, barbecue, like barbecue is probably the other thing I would try if I was someone who's not from the South. I would definitely try barbecue. Dude, we get barbecue like it's a fucking treat still down here, and we're used to it. That's just how good it is. Get like some brisket, like some okra or macaroni or something, and then like some sausage or something. Like I always get the jalapeno cheddar sausage, and then like brisket, or you can get like ribs or something too. But brisket is like the number one thing you need to try if you go to like any southern state. That fall off the bone shit. Anybody from the South will agree with everything I just said too. Like I don't think anything I said was like like on the edge or anything. I feel like everything I just said was on it. When my wife was pregnant, we drove to New York to get pizza and cheesecake and spend the night there. I don't remember from where. Oh, I bet that was worth though. That's what I'm saying. Like you go to New York, you go for the pizza. You're not coming to Texas for pizza. Nah, facts. See, they're agreeing. We have the best barbecue hands down. Yeah, dude. People in the South know how to fucking eat, man. No hate to anybody in like a non-southern state. I'm sure your food's fine. Just saying, like people down here really care about their food, especially like barbecue or any form of Mexican food. It's just you take it serious. What's another thing that's really good down here? Trying to think of like non-fast food. You give like the most American answers, you know? Like, bro, you gotta try Whataburger, bro. The Chicago company just bought them out, bro. It's so much better now. That's not, that would be a lie. Chick-fil-A, of course. You gotta be a hater to not like Chick-fil-A. But I'm trying to think of like non-fast food type stuff. Oh, gun ranges too, shooting ranges. Not food related, but shooting ranges. Come down here in the South, like any southern state, bro. Go to a shooting range. Enjoy yourself for just a day. Thank me later. You get so much stress out of shooting a gun at a random target or moving clay targets, even with like a 12 or 20 gauge. Seafood? Oh yeah, seafood too, dude. How did I not say seafood yet? I can't remember the name of the place, but you eat inside of like a lighthouse, basically. That place is really good. I haven't been there in forever though. I think it's like outside of LaPorte or something. East of Houston, try Don Carlos. Good legit food. Let me look that up. Sorry, guys. We're just watching Spy. It was trying to push the level that we're looking to see if we can get a good breakout. All we've gotten is a good breakout. If we can get a good hold and retest of this, there's a chance this kind of moves more. But the more we get into the day, the more I start to think that we probably won't see that crazy movement, unless it's like super volatile. Because we do have a lot of big news coming out tomorrow in terms of like interest rate and FOMC and stuff. As you all are all probably well aware. I'm sure I don't have to tell you that. But yeah, big stuff coming out tomorrow, so it could lead into us not having the craziest of Tuesdays, but I don't like to say that early on because it kind of, I don't know, I feel like it just adds unneeded negativity. Just focus on basic call or basic like confirmations. Water bugs, yeah. This guy's definitely from Texas or has been to Texas. You're ever If you're ever in Orange County, try Lighthouse Cafe in Newport Beach. I'm looking it up. Holy shit, this looks crazy. Yeah, this looks way nicer than what I was talking about. Oh, born and raised? Okay, nice. Yeah, you know just as well as I then. Freds, you're talking about Spy, right? Question, would you look at the two topping tails that are next to each other on SIs? You're talking about silver? 5 minute, 11, 10, 11, 15. High days and okay, bye. Yeah, sorry. When you said SI, I didn't know if you meant to type SL, like a stop loss. I just had to confirm, my bad. Oh, you probably mean futures. Let's see. You said on the 5 minute, 11, 10, 11, 15. Thank you for clarifying that. Why can't I zoom in? Oh, I got the bug. There it goes. I won't lie. Thinkorswim has their fair share of bugs. All right, so you said 5 minute at. Oh, I just zoomed in way too damn much. 11:10 to 11:15, which I'm assuming you're EST, so that's probably 10:10 to 10:15 my time. 10:10. Okay, I see that one. To 10 to 15. I don't call them topping tails, but I know exactly what you're talking about. In all honesty, though, when you're seeing this first by itself on the 5 minute, it just means that it's a little bit exhausted. That doesn't necessarily mean like, oh, bearish, start shorting me now. If combined with like a second bearish confirmation, like if this right here comes up and it does the exact same candle as this right here, you know, then you start to be like, okay, it's a little tired, it's exhausted. Maybe this is about to slow down or even potentially pull back. You know, if we end up getting a break of that base right there, a break of structure. But by itself, not really anything. And I there isn't really a second one up here yet. This isn't what you think it is. That's just a green candle. That's not a topping tail or whatever you're calling it. And this right here is bullish. This is like more like, okay, shit, it's slowing down. And this right here is a great confirmation of like confirming, yes, that candle was slowing down because it opened a little bit higher and then broke under the low of this candle, confirming, yes, it is more bearish. But the fact that this right here didn't move any lower and is retaking this short-term information as well as getting to the high of this candle kind of eliminates that. That's why I was saying you want to wait to see if there's like another thing that pops up here to kind of confirm alongside that. Or do you mean to go up? What is your question? Combine the two? What do you mean combine the two? If I combine the two, we're not on the 5 minute anymore. Would I view it as a doji? This by itself, yes. That's a doji. It's like a dragonfly. It's a wick on top doji. It's a seller doji. That's what I'm saying. If it goes down and then it comes back up and you see a second slowdown signal or exhausted candle that's like this, then you're like, okay, that is higher probability to go back down. This is more by itself. I wouldn't combine it with that other one like you're saying. Because that wouldn't make sense. You saying combine these two, if these are the two you're talking about, that doesn't make any sense. That's not how you look at candles. Because this is a bullish hammer. This is a seller doji. So even if you don't combine them, it's indecision. I guess we're agreeing, but we're just saying it from two different point of views. I guess is what I'm trying to get at. Because I do agree with you. Yes, it means indecision. Because you go from a buyer candle to a seller candle like instantly, and then you get seller confirmation after the seller candle. It's just like for actually trading on it is what I was kind of speaking on. Like to actually trade this, you would want to see like a second one pop up in this area, and then try to trade from that. If that's what you were trying to say, I think that's why I was saying it like that. But yeah, I think we're agreeing. I think we're agreeing that this is yes indecision. So I would say like, let's say this is on the end of a run, which today you could say it is. I would be like, okay, this is probably where near high of day happens. Maybe it moves a little bit higher. Maybe it does stop here, and you're perfectly right, you know. But I would say you're probably near high of day after seeing something like that, because it didn't happen here. Bullish hammer, bullish hammer. This is an inside bar, so it's just kind of just waiting for more breakout, confirming bulls. Okay, awesome, confirms those three. This is like really the first time we've seen these two candles appear like that too. Because over here, it was just, again, just small candles, small volume probably. But didn't break anything. This didn't break anything. This technically hasn't broken anything. But I do agree this is some indecision right here. You see those like dueling banjos, which is going to win? Oh, okay. That's a good way to look at it. I guess it just didn't connect in my brain when you said combine them. I'm like, what do you mean combine them? Because that is how I look at things, like in a small dumb way, bullish, you know, bullish. Oh shit, hold up, not as bullish anymore, slowing down. Oh, confirming that slowdown. All right, let's see. But this doesn't really take anything, you know. Like I kind of need to see it like break this down here. So like it doing this doesn't do anything, you know. But it is definitely a sign of like, okay, shit, this is starting to slow down. That's how I look at things. Super dumbed down way of explaining that. But that's just who I am. I like to keep things simple. It's not like I'm trying to make myself sound super smart or anything to break this down to you. Just trying to make it make sense so I can try to take advantage of it. Have to run. Thanks. What is your name? Josh. Good to meet you. Also, thank you whoever joined the Discord. Somebody said they joined the Discord. Come to Boston. Me and D-Touch will take you to banging seafood joints. Oh my god, that would actually be so good. If I made a trip up there, I'd have to see you guys and probably Sinful, because Sinful's up in New York, I think, right? Pleasure. See you tomorrow. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. I will be live tomorrow. I will not be live Thursday and Friday. He's the Met. I like how you guys are like everywhere around the world, it's like based on religion, race. Over there in like New York, Boston, and like over there in that area, they don't even look at people like that. They're like, "What fucking baseball team do you support?" Yeah, he's Mets. He's Mets. We're Red Sox. That's y'all's race religion. Oh my god, that shit's always funny to me. All of you say the same thing. You're always like, "Oh, he's Mets. We're Red Sox." Yeah, here's Matty Clams. Yeah, Matty Clemens is from the north, but he's in Florida now, right? He got tired of y'all shit. He said, I could support my favorite team from a better state, damn it. Oh, yeah, the end football. Yeah, football. But I'm serious. When it comes to like those like top right northern states, they will literally speak to you as if you're an alien unless you're the same baseball fan as them. It's actually hilarious. They're like, I don't care what color you are or what language you speak. I care what fucking baseball team you support. Who do you rep? It's the funniest shit. Man, it's kind of boring staring at spies. Anybody got a more exciting chart to watch, or should we just go to coin? I guess we're not here for excitement. Can't really complain. Anything new though? We got any cool tickers to look at or anything I haven't seen? Let's check the Discord and see if there's anything I missed. Oh, username posted. Oh my god, this is funny. He said, don't want to interrupt, but if you guys see the Harpies cord candlestick pattern, sell your wife and kids because it's going to get crazy. I won't lie, I was a little thrown off when I was reading that at first. That's actually good. Welcome, Keon, to the Discord. Or Keon. I'm probably abusing that name. The Hare and the Tortoise. Oh. Tobias' website is down. What? Say swear. What? Oh, it's up. It is all reset. What the hell? Hey, what's important is the positions aren't reset, right? Someone's going to see this and think it's real. Oh my god, he's slinging around $10,000 on 5 stocks. This guy's rich. It's definitely not what we're doing. You think demos are a good way to learn? Maybe I'm new getting into it. Demos, like going through a demo account. I'll be honest with you. I think you could get the exact same productivity. You just have to have better discipline out of watching like an actual options chain. Like, hey, mentally put yourself and be like, all right, I bought this for 1.11. Let me watch the chart. Let me go back to my chart and focus on the confirmations that'll get me in or out of this trade. And then let's say it hits like a stop loss. Be like, all right, I'm cutting this at 0.89. You know, like write that down or mentally note it. But like, if it doesn't affect you, I would just practice it like watching an actual chain and then just kind of mentally noting it or writing it down if it helps you. But if you really want to have that, like, let me click it kind of interaction with it, then yeah, try it. See if it helps you or not. Everyone's different though, so that's why I don't like to be like, yeah, dude, that would work for everybody. Literally everyone is different. Some people have to like interact with it. Some people just have to take a gander and take a look at it. Some people need to, you know, wrap their hands around it, choke it until they understand it, you know, stuff like that. Like literally everyone's different. I'm a hard learner, so I always take the long route. And I know some of you are too. But then we got some geniuses in here who just take all the shortcuts they can. Our Lelands, our Tobiases, you know, the smart people in here. Ayo. Rug pulled. He rug pulled our info. I would believe it, man. You can't trust those Northern Europeans, man. Actually, is that even considered Northern European? What's up, Benny? Good to see you, bro. I'm just chilling, reading comments, hanging out with everybody now. But what's up, bro? Good to see you. Word. Yeah, I'm. So I'm like watching listening. I'm hard as fuck to learn. Okay, you're probably like me then. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a lot of hard learning. But a lot of the things will stick though. Like you won't find yourself like relearning something twice if you're a hard learner or someone who takes that longer route. You'll probably be a little bit more thorough, whether you like it or not. It's kind of inadvertently being thorough. We're going to start getting emails about a master class. Oh my god, these comments are so based. I love you guys took it this direction. Rug pulled our data. Now we're gonna start getting spammed email about master classes and shit, timeshares and master classes, and bro's gonna be emailing us at owning land in Fiji or something. uh, nah, I wouldn't have signed into his website if I didn't somewhat trust Tobias. I don't think he's gonna be malicious or anything. Fingers crossed. I did a stock competition in college, and what I learned is to win, you need to go super degen because the class only lasted a few months. Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to. Like, you can't sit there and realistically tell someone, yeah, let's do some long term investing, but we're only going to do it for 6 months. Huh? What if you're caught in a rotation where there is no good buying opportunities for 6 months? Like, you almost have to do degen plays if you're going to do a college class like that. That's crazy. They're like setting you up for failure. That's pretty funny, though. So buy 10K of some pump and dump penny stock and keep resetting until you get lucky. Oh my god. Wait, you could reset the account and just keep going over and over again? Trading timeshare real estate course coming soon. Guys, you could own part of the Netherlands for this much. Send all your credit card info to this email address. Invite you out on a plane that he paid for just to like really reel us in on this idea. I could see him do it. We have a meeting in Hawaii just for him to scam us out of everything we own. You couldn't reset in the class, but you could reset into buy. Yeah, you can. You 100% can. You could bounce back. That would honestly annoy me. I feel like if I was like smart and I was like in school, like in college or something, and one of the things was like build a long-term portfolio, but the class was only like a few months. It's like, how the fuck is that possible? Because you're like almost deleting the fact that market rotations exist by doing that, which I feel like is a very, 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 very important structure to the market. That's like saying market makers aren't needed. It's like, brother in Christ, if market makers didn't exist, we would all be sitting here with unfilled orders. You'd be crying about how you can't sell your shit. People act like we wouldn't have a highway of a market if market makers weren't here. Like some market mechanics you kind of need. Those specifically. Market rotation, seasonality. Like I'm not even a big fan of seasonality, but it does exist. Like it doesn't matter if I like it or not. It exists. Do I use it? No. But are the rumors where people are like buy here, sell here, like buy in May, sell in December? Like that's yeah, a lot of people say that shit. Do I completely go after that strat all by itself? No, but it is something to think about. Glad you didn't go to college. ONDS was quite the play. Are you telling me that jackass is actually up like a lot? I mean, he took the advice. I did say it was a $7 pick. Bro, it's actually up 7% almost. That means that guy's up a lot. Brother. What? his number being up or down is literally just what ONDS is up or down. Damn. Well, shout out to anybody in ONDS. There's Leland. What did Leland get? Netflix. Okay, genius. TQQ. Okay, what the hell is Metu? Oh, it's a leveraged ETF, isn't it? These damn nerds, man. This is what I'm talking about. Like, this is someone that's smart. Clearly, this is also someone that's smart. This is funny as hell. This is either Sand Dollar or a freak of nature. That'll forever be there. And now, I hope he never changes his name, because now that we know that that's BC, that's even funnier. What a fun little random thing. If you guys want to join in on that, by the way, you're just joining the stream, you're like, what the hell is that? It's just paper trading. Fun competition with an active leaderboard. Are there prizes? No. But is there like complete shit talk going to be involved? Yes, there is. Who's the best? Clearly, whoever the guy is in first. That's pretty funny, though. See, I want to get like that. Yeah. I want to be able to have the balls just go all out fucking ONDS. You just learned about paper trading. Well, there's one thing with paper trading that I don't like. It's not accurate. That's not what it actually feels like. It's not what it is like when you're actually in or out of your trades. But it is good to kind of interact with it so you can kind of understand, okay, this is what it'll look like when I'm trying to buy, or this is what it'll look like when I'm trying to sell. I would honestly choose, like, the big difference too, like when you're placing orders, is market versus limit. A lot of people use just those two, but market is basically just like getting in. You're just getting in to get in. You don't care at what price. You just want to get in. So sometimes you won't get an amazing price like you would probably want. Whereas a limit order, it's not as convenient. It's more or less just like, this is the price I want, and there's a chance you might not even get filled. So bounce around with those two if you want when you're trading, but those are the two you're most likely going to be using a lot. And then, of course, outside of that, there's like trailing stops and there's all this other shit. But yeah. Take your time, though. I think too many people jump into this shit and just start doing stuff too quickly. Like, what are you wanting to do? Do you want to scalp? Do you want to swing? Okay, awesome. Focus on just one. What do you want to do with scalping? Do you want to learn just key levels to learn to trade around? We can go over that. Do you want to learn just like some short-term swing stuff? We can go over that. Like, kind of keep it simple. Focus on one thing at a time. You don't need to rush and learn everything all at once and trade everything all at once. Like, the stock market's not going anywhere. It's still here. It'll be here 100 years from now. Hopefully. Man, in 100 years, how many more wars will be started? How many more wars will be started and potentially ended in the next 100 years? People aren't even talking about like 2 other wars going on. There's like 3 wars going on right now. It's pretty crazy. And I'm not even counting anything from Palestine or Israel right now, because technically that's not happening right now. There's that Syria shit. There's the India border with China shit. And then there's Ukraine and Russia. There's 3 wars going on right now. And only one of them are actually being talked about. Pretty crazy. Myanmar? Yeah, it's pretty bad. The world is not a great place right now. I like to bring it up to my group just to kind of show them like how easy it is to miss important news or news that you would think should be important. Like, imagine how they apply that to like the stock market. You know how many times you guys have probably missed like a crazy move and didn't even realize it till like 2 days later? That happens a lot. And a lot of the time, I don't know if it's 100% like, oh, media, fuck them, they suck, it's all their fault. Sometimes it is, but I think sometimes too, it's just us being oblivious because sometimes maybe we get bored or our attention span runs out and we aren't focused on something. We aren't aware. You know, I feel like sometimes it can play to both sides. Damn, Spy really just jump roped around this level all morning. Excuse me. By the way, shout out to anybody who somehow got through the yesterday stream. I clicked the wrong button. That was on a 4-hour stream. I ended up cutting about an hour from it and put it as a video because there's a lot of people requesting it early on because they didn't get it or catch it. But I would honestly go back and just watch the stream. That stream yesterday was really good. It covers a lot of just shit that we do in here. And though I do cover the same points every stream, like when we're covering, like when I'm covering the simple levels each day, like previous day control point. That's not what I meant to do. Gap 50% levels, even if they're not super significant. And then, of course, the CDO, current day open. You know, these are 3 directional levels that we use every single day. And though sometimes you don't get your gap 50%, you will always have a previous day control point, and you will always have a current day open. So even regardless of not having that 3rd level there, we still need to be using this as a directional area. Is like, okay, if we're above this, higher probability chances we'll see some bullish price action try to hold or move up higher, and vice versa if we're under. You know, and this area is not in the same spot every day. It's different every day. But this is the main area you're looking, and then everything else can be like purely seen as like targets of everything else. I don't know why I went out to the daily. Previous day high. Come on, man. Previous day high. Previous day low. Wherever pre-market high, pre-market low are, I'm sure they're somewhere around here. I guess you don't need previous day open or previous day close because they're kind of marked off already. But they're right there as well. So you kind of give yourself like a gauge of where things can go short term from those directional areas. You know, if we're under this, previous day lows right there. If we're above this, what do we have? We got 2 day ago close and previous day open. A couple levels right above our heads. And then able to use the price action that's literally screaming at you. Like when we're on our levels right now, and we highlighted this candlestick here, we're literally just pointing out that this is the first candle to close over this level that we're trying to be bullish over or bearish under, right? Any other price action that pops up after that can definitely help out. This is a 50-50 candle. This literally helps with nothing, right? What do we see after that? Rejection, big indecision right here. So now we know there's selling and there's buying happening here. So there's just a bunch of shit happening here. After what, right? Use your context. What did we do from open? We went up. So if we have indecision after going up, it's probably only a little bit higher probability that, yeah, we probably will keep going up. Is that the most bullish signal ever? No. It isn't always going to be a exciting signal or exciting confirmation. Right? Today it just kind of tells us, okay, it's kind of weak around here. We probably should break this and at least have a chance of moving up to see if it fails, but we'll see. And you can see, yeah, we went up, but like, what did we do? We just sat here. So not that exciting. And sometimes it's just like that. And it's not always easy to read the price action. Like sometimes we catch that. And that's why I ask questions like that in stream live as it's happening, because I want you guys to catch that too at the right times. I don't want to sit there and, spoon feed you, but it is kind of nice to know, hey, this candle means something. Even though it tells us nothing, it means something. It basically is telling us, hey, whatever that next candle does or whatever the next piece of price action does, please take that into account, because this kind of tells us, hey, something's trying to happen. It's just very indecisive. And where is it popping out at? The one level on the entire screen that we've been saying all day that is directional. If we're above it, we should go up. If we're below it, we should go down. So it makes sense that we get such an indecisive candlestick there. I said, and it's funny because I literally said this yesterday. I said, not every day is it going to be super fucking easy. Like yesterday, easiest day of the week probably. And it's probably going to be like that all week. This was the easiest day to trade. Because the confirmations were just like, we're under the open. We're under the previous day control point. We're under the gap up. Lower highs on the 1 minute when we're looking at the 1 minute. And even on the 5 minutes, you can tell. And it was kind of easy to be like, okay, this should go down to previous day low. And if previous day low breaks, it should go lower. It was very simple. Today, we're kind of caught up in the situation where we dumped to that next level. We're just kind of settling here. Really indecisive now that we're here because we don't really know if we're bearish or bullish around here yet. And then on the daily, it's like a completely different story, but same level. You go to the daily, and we know that we should break this level right here, which we did. Where do we go? We talked about that as well before it happened. We talked about the bottom of the hammer. It went down towards it. Have we moved anything lower under that? No. So what does this tell us then? That we're pretty much just consolidating for buyers here until proven otherwise, right? Until we see more weakness under this level, until we see a new low under that hammer. You know, this just tells us that we're trying to consolidate to possibly go back up and test all-time high supply, which is right there. So big emphasis on direction from 684.50 in short is what I'm trying to say. TLDR, direction from 684.50 is very important on literally any time frame. So it kind of makes sense that we're going to have some indecision at first or some battling around it. We literally just sold through it yesterday. We retested away from it. There was already single directional movement. To sit here today and be like, oh, why aren't we getting single directional movement from this level today? Like, that's kind of ignorant. So if anybody is sitting here and you're like, oh, this is bullshit, like whatever, you can sit here and say it's boring. But if you're sitting here complaining about why aren't we getting the greatest moves today, it's like my brother in Christ. We just got the easiest day ever yesterday at this level. I think they're allowed to battle around the level a little bit. My dog's barking. Come on. Have a good y'all. I'm relaxing before work. Oh, see you, Dividend. Good to see you, dude. Oh. All right, let me catch up on y'all's messages. 8 to 25 interstate wars. 120 to 250 interstate civil wars, internationalized civil wars, totaled armor. Dear God. That's its guess? That's crazy. I don't like how calculated that guess is. IWM made new all-time high today. I did see that. That was kind of dope. So finding a middle is the key, you said. Basing it off the day before, then base it off of that. You can guess what's... Exactly what you just said. It's crazy how you broke that down, like, instantly. Lots of patterns and using small things and indicators to understand. Exactly. Like, it's all connected. It's all connected. You're, like, staircasing it off of each thing to kind of help yourself with what's possibly next. Like, and you know what I compare it to? And maybe this will even key it even closer. But you perfectly explained it. It's like watching a movie or watching like a show. Like, let's say we're watching like a murder mystery, right? And there's like three guys that keep kind of showing us that we think it could be. And they keep giving us more context clues from the beginning to the middle of the movie. You know, at the beginning of the movie, we probably have no fucking idea who it could be, right? But in the middle of the movie, we probably have a lot better of a guess than we did at the beginning. It's the same exact thing. But yeah, good job. Yeah, you got it. I had to pick my dog up. She's like, please give me attention, please. I'm dying without attention. I'm dying without it. You're gonna get good at this? I hope so, man. I hope you fucking light the way. And it's fun because you could literally just like call out some super basic shit. And like that's why we don't call them call outs in my chat. Like, you'll see me sometimes be like, yeah, guys, I'm watching for the 686s and 685s here to go down. Blah. Like, you'll hear me go over that stuff too. But like, it's kind of nice to be like, all right, over this area, if we can get some bullish price action, we should make a move towards this area. Like, just some super basic shit like that is super helpful. And then if you find anything after saying that, like, okay, that's not what I meant to do. And then you zoom in and you're like, okay, I like how this came down and held this. Let's go to the 1 minute. Let's zoom in even more. You know, is there any price action that can get me in a scalp on this? Like, oh, nice, got a bullish hammer. Nice. Got to move up after that bullish hammer. It kind of came down and held. Awesome. Oh, it's moving up again. Now you can kind of take away the fact that it is trying to build higher lows off of after that bullish hammer. It's like a step-by-step thing. That's basically the inner workings of my entire strategy. And all it is just reading price action a little bit deeper. And if you really want to blow your mind on everything after you understand all that, you have to watch. I'm so bad at remembering the names of my own videos. Turn that off. Any video that has context in it will kind of help you out a little bit, but oh, here it is. Here it is. These two right here. Order of operations and trading. Order of operations and trading part 2. So just watch these two. After you like understand how to piece things together, this will show you like the deeper thinking on all that. Like, why is this? Why is that? Why do we look at this to this level? Why do we look at this to that level? That's why I made the BB Theory playlist. It's literally meant to just like explain the why behind everything. But that's basically our strategy. And then we focus on like just a couple key levels like I showed you. Current day open, previous day halfway point, or what some of us call PDCP, the previous day control point. And if there's a large gap up or down, you draw from the previous day close to that next day's open, and you get that 50%, which is what I was showing you on this chart. So like this is what it looked like yesterday. Current day open, gap up 50%. Previous day control point. So we were using this area for direction. That's why we were so bearish early on. We were bearish to the what? To the previous day low. After the previous day low, and of course, there's other bigger, larger time frame levels. I'll just throw this on quickly. High to low to drawdown. High to low before bounce to drawdown. High to low before a bounce to drawdown. Do the same thing over and over again. It gives you other levels. So on like this day, we knew, oh, okay, if it falls under this area, it should head towards 680. Now, of course, you should probably put another level in between that, which we did, because that's just crazy talk. I think we did a couple zones like this. I took the bottom of this one. Because as you can see, you probably shouldn't say, I'm going to short from 680, 450 to 680. That's just a little crazy. And then the 2-day go low. So this is what this looked like yesterday for us. Under the key area, we jump to the 1 minute. We see if there's any lower high price action or candlesticks, which there was a shit ton. I'm just showing you the 5 minute real quick. And then as you can see, hit previous day low, short-term bounce. They didn't give any kind of hold to this level after this short-term bounce, so that doesn't help us, indicate, oh, buyers can hold this and move up to any extent. If anything, they just said, no, we're still bearish. Came up, perfectly rejected, came back down, hit that next area. There's even deeper shit, too. Like, let's say, I'll just draw it. Let's say there's like this is the area we're talking about. Like, if we're above this, we're bullish. If we're below this, we're bearish. Let's say we see like a break and a retake. This is like a liquidity grab or 90% entry. Well, let's say you see like a higher low build and then you see a big move up. A lot of the time when you're looking for like that recovery of that low, you want to go from low to high. And if this holds on the 1 or 5 minute with any kind of bullish price action or candlesticks above this level here, from this to this, that's what that is. Then it gives you higher probability of looking for trades to go back up towards whatever other key level, whether it's a current day open or just some sort of level you had from before that you fell from. It could be good as like a buy the dip kind of thing. And you can do the exact same thing. Doing all this with my dog in my damn lap. So you're getting heavy. All right, here. You need to sit still. Same thing for downside, though. Let's say you're using this for direction. If we're above this, we're more bullish. If we're below this one, we're bearish. And there's like been a bunch of consolidation that was holding this at one point. It doesn't even matter what trend looks like, really. And then it breaks. you can almost go from like wherever that last high was. So let's say it was like here to here and then here to here. Same thing. If it comes back up and it doesn't perfectly test the area, but it comes up and it rejects the 50% of that drop that broke that area, then you're looking for like bearish candlesticks here, lower highs, any kind of price action to help you indicate, okay, it is staying under that. And then it gives you a good stop loss if you're wrong, and it gives you a good target to the recent low as an initial target, and any other further targets you may have in case you want to have like runners or something. So if you want to practice, take most of your profits. Like I say, you're practicing 3 contracts. Maybe start with 3 or 2. Take 1 at your first target and then see if you can get more juice out of your last runner. But always minimize your risk on your first part of your play, and then micromanage the second half of it. See if you can get more juice out of it, or see if you do end up cutting it for a small loss or a small win even. Just kind of take your small gains. But yeah, that's what I would do. Regardless of paper trading or practicing paper trading or watching a live chain or whatever. That was a lot of talking, but that was worth. Be minimal but impactful. Nice. Glad to hear. Well, I'm glad you like it, man. Honestly, I don't know if I would have hit you back with all that shit if you didn't say what you said right here. You said, so finding is a, wait, hold up. When you said, then basing it off of that, you can, oh, no, right here. So finding a middle is the key, you'd say, and basing it off the day before. Then basing it off that so you can guess what's next, lots of patterns, and then using small things and indicators to understand. Yes. Like literally that. That was a very good reply. It sounds weird because I'm explaining it like I'm fucking like 12. This brick that, then add that to that. Like I'm, like trying to make sense of it without sounding like. You see what I mean, though? It's not like it's anything special. It's super simple thinking, but like most people don't think about shit like that. And then there's like small, super insane shit. Like, let me show you one thing that'll blow your mind. Let me fix my gap fib. Oops, almost fucked that up. Okay, let's go to a different chart again. Go to Elst. I've been abusing the Elst chart. Sorry, Elst. Okay, so this is honestly a great example right here. And this works for both directions. It doesn't matter if it's a gap up or a gap down. It's just the fact that there's a gap. But something that's really cool, this isn't like the greatest of examples because it's a very, very small gap. Maybe I should go to the 1 minute for that, just so it's not as hard to look at. So let me redraw that. So this day closed here, this day opened here. We can all agree on that. So there's a little bit of a gap. And this is a pretty bad example, like I said, because it's not that large of a gap, but I'm just trying to show you the basics of it. Basically, in short, any kind of pullback to this is still bullish. You're still looking for bounces of this. Any kind of pullback that breaks this will probably end up going back down to not just the previous day close, but whatever the previous day control point is on a gap up in this instance. A lot of the time it does end up going and testing that. So if you draw from your low to your high from your previous day, you get a level. Let's just see what that is in this instance. Yeah, so like 683 would be a great target after your previous day close breaks. So you have like a very, very basic plan just based off super basic shit. But the gap fib is super OP. Anybody listening in? Wait, what else? What'd you say? Wait, what? My main issue is I get analysis paralysis where I'm overthinking the perfect entry, then I never enter. That's why you got to use what I'm kind of covering here, because as you'll see, I'm not just using one thing to get me in or out, right? You're kind of using like a collective of confirmations or certain signals that you see on the chart or candlestick patterns or levels being taken or broken. You're using like a collective of info to kind of get yourself into that bias, because you shouldn't ever have one thing that's like, hey, you're bearish, hey, you're bullish. It's kind of nice having like a collective of signals or confirmation to be like, okay, I see why I'm bullish. And that's why you can see today, that's why I was saying like today's price action is like kind of indecisive, even though it is taking levels in a bullish fashion. And that might be why we're not moving super fast, why we're not moving or taking a lot of ground. I would say this is the best part of today, honestly. The fact that we're over this level and holding above it now into the lunchtime, and we didn't move a whole lot now, I almost bet lunchtime could be an exciting part of the day now. You could see a move into the 687s now. But what's our confirmation that says, well, hold up, we're wrong? Any break of those signals, right? If I see a break of this area here, where we kind of made that low and then retook and made a higher low right here, if I see any kind of loss of this area or loss of that area, I'm gonna start being like, okay, shit, this is definitely weakened again. And you can see I don't have a set stop loss. I don't have a set number, a set percentage. I didn't like add any of that bullshit. Automated trading like that is just weird. It's kind of nice to understand why you're doing what you're doing. Oh yeah, I have an Alston of Woods chart, yeah. I forgot what I was showing Woods, but that's why I named his that. And then I think I was trying to come up with a name besides just spamming my keyboard, because that's what these two are, just me spamming my keyboard with random letters to like add a new draw set. So these are the two in my head that I can mess up a bunch. This is the one I use for a larger time frame. And for some reason, curve is what we're using for smaller time frame levels. Everything else is like a fuck me up chart. But Woods, I was probably showing him something. I think we're just going over basic levels or something. Because he called out something and I was like, yeah, look, it's just like that on SPY or something like that. And then with yours, I don't remember why we did that. But yeah, I like to abuse y'all on my drawing sets. What can I say? If I can't do it through physical pain, I might as well do it through metaphysical charts. So gaps, you can half them and use the half of the gap as your baseline, just like you did before when you didn't have a gap. Yes. You want to more or less combine it if you can with like a current day open or that previous day halfway point if they're there. But it is just as directional as those two levels. Those are the only three levels, though, that are directional. That's why I said if anybody needs to, please check out some of the videos that have like the name, like context in it. A lot of my videos have that now. Most important levels and how to read them every day. So do I do the list on this video or is it the other one? Oh, I think I do. No, I didn't. Fuck. It's the other video. Okay, hold up. I'll just show you. Bro, where did I type the list out? There it is. 1, most important. 2, important but not as much. 3, why is this even marked, bro? So 1, showing you this is like if you go from low to high, that's how you get this level. That's the previous day halfway point. It doesn't look like we have a crazy gap, so I didn't mark one here. The current day open. And then you see we have our pre-market high and our previous day high. So we have a couple key levels to kind of help us out to kind of show us there's like a range of levels here. We broke pre-market low, we go to previous day control point. If we break previous day control point, we go to previous day low, which in this instance, you would probably watch this price action because that's notable. Like I'd probably put that in important, but not as much category, like putting a level right under that price action there. It's like an in-between target between here and previous day low. But that would be like your thought process. And then again, for bullish price action, let's say it went up that day. Any hold of this or hold of this and a bounce and retake of open or just a push above previous day high from the today's open, that would be bullish to whatever target we have above, which in this instance, it probably would have been nice to draw like a 50% between here and here and have like a level like 669 or something to have like a target that's not like as, unrealistic. Like I said, that's a little unrealistic looking for like a $3 move, but it's kind of nice to have something in between every $1.50 or so for scalping. But yeah, so that's kind of like the thought process, but that's the video. Sorry, my voice is kind of running out now. Thank you for listening, though. One more like, guys, and we break 40 likes on today's stream. Who's going to be today's hero? Oh my god, someone did it. It worked. Alst. Nice. Alst was like the first like on the stream, but he's like taking credit. He's like, yeah, that was me. I'm messing with you. Damn, we have some haters in here. Somebody trolled and took their like away. Oh, never mind. It was updating. Now it's at 43. It went to 40, then 38, then 43. Explain that. Our like counts on a volatile trend, let me tell you. Kind of reminds me of current SPY trend. Very falling asleep right now. I won't lie though, the fact that they've gotten above this could have tricked a lot of people into being like super bullish for the day. And now that they've gone up and then rejected like that, it could be a liquidity to help them break this level. And if they break this and any kind of rejection happens after, maybe they don't just go to here. Maybe they do have the power to end up going lower. So this could be a good breakdown trade soon if that level breaks. But you could literally argue the exact same thing for upside. Just because they literally made that trend go up again. But they kind of just broke it, so. That's why I was pointing that out. Broke structure from short term. That's another thing too, watching your like recent left. It's really fun to do on your 1 minute. That's why you see me switch to my 1 minute when I'm actually trading something. Because it's fun to watch, like, here's my high. Here's where it kind of had some structure before breaking down. So it's kind of fun to watch, like, the whole area. And you'll see, like, each time they went up, they hit that and came back down. Where did they break down from? From here. Where did they break down from? In a single directional fashion from here. They keep bouncing up into it. Because they don't have the power to break this level yet. So they're creating liquidity, like making people think it's bullish again. That could be like the thought process behind why it did all that. And maybe you don't catch that in real time, but it's kind of nice to understand. But it's easy to watch the trend, just track your first left and then keep kind of following from there. It's really just like starting from a point and then going from there every time, no matter what time frame. That was me. I was trying to like and already did. Oh. Just did. Thank you, Alexis. I don't even blame y'all if y'all don't. I know some of y'all are busy. You don't have time to like open up the stream and look at it and click that and shit. I've gotten so many people telling me that they just like turn me on and then like put me in their ear and then they just like put their phone in their pocket or something or whatever. Pretty cool, I guess. More PFE. I know you can do it. Give me 25.30. Bet I'll look at something different. Ooh, I'm not gonna lie, that does actually look really good for downside. I didn't even pull up EMAs or anything to see if it was under anything good. I guess we only need these two for now. It is under the 8 with room to the 21. Candlestick wise, not bad too. Got the hammer right here. Rejection here, nothing crazy candlestick wise. And then you almost have like an outside bar, except they didn't get outside of that wick. But it's kind of funny they started above and then broke under. So you could say this is a dark cloud cover. Yeah, this is a dark cloud cover. That's why I say I like these patterns, because like the dark cloud cover is so hard to spot, but it's so powerful. That can give you early on intention of saying this should come down tomorrow. Like you could like be at the close of yesterday saying tomorrow should be a red day, which is crazy because it actually had a higher open. That would have been a little scary. But that's why you gotta have a daily time frame stop loss, not a 5-minute stop loss on a daily time frame swing. Keep your stop loss on the time frame you're trading on. Listening while working, legend. Where's everyone work at? We got any like government officials in here? Speak up, feds. Clip that out of context. What did I say? I'm gonna go watch your vids. Catch your next stream for sure. See you, dog. Have a great one. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for all the interaction. Something about turn me on. Oh. Y'all have clipped me a couple times on some pretty sus shit. I mean, you make me sound sus. To be fair, I set myself up, but Y'all definitely don't make it any better. Something about turning me on. I've definitely said worse. With probably worse intentions. God, my dog's so heavy. Just sitting on my lap. I weighed her yesterday. She's like 32 pounds, I think. You would never guess it, though. When you see her, you'd be like, oh, she's like 20 pounds. Like, nah. She's more than 20 pounds. She's like sitting on my lap, though. And she's very spoiled. But she's also stupidly smart, man. She knows how to play fetch. She knows words, too. It's weird. She knows certain words. She doesn't beg for treats, but she begs for human food. And she always has to be the center of attention. All right, I gotta put you on the ground. Oh, I can't breathe when you're sitting. She's sitting on you like that. She also loves driving her elbow into you when she's on you. It's you got a strong elbow. All right, what we got, chat? What's everyone looking at? What are the vibes? It is 11:30 already. I didn't even realize. 3 hours have gone by. Can you believe that? Kind of cool, man. The past couple streams, we've actually gotten like real people interacting. Like any newcomers have actually been like real people. It's been kind of cool. Been getting a lot of like bots that join the chat, spam, they get banned, and it's like, all right, see you later. But last few people have been like real people. It's kind of cool. I feel like we don't always get that now. I literally called it too. I told y'all that it was coming. I knew a slowdown in people joining like groups was going to happen because it's not even like the groups are bad, it's the trust factor. You know how many people have probably joined multiple groups, got tired of it, left, joined another one? Like at some point, you do just stop joining that next one. So I do feel for people who have like not found a spot where they truly are comfortable, where they could just be themselves and learn, or just go over whatever the fuck they want to go over, and aren't hounded to like buy things every 5 seconds. Like it's you could ask anybody in my group. I can't even tell you the last time I've even been like, "Hey guys, buy my course or buy this or buy that." Like I don't market anything. People could do it if they want. They could support if they want. They could get this if they want. Everything we go over is in my streams as well. It's like we're not paywalling anything. You just got to be here. And we used to stream like every single day, but I just don't do that anymore because it's just too much energy. I just like to trade a few times a week, chill, talk to some people in the Discord, and that's about it. A lot of people in there like kind of take care of themselves now. A lot of veterans take care of other people in there. A lot of cool people. You just got to engage or interact, reach out, keep you in the background like talk radio. There is a podcast option on the channel, but I could not see myself doing it. When I rant on stream, it's like out of random energy. It's not because I planned it. Like I think I have like one planned video on my entire channel. And I can even tell you which one it is. It is probably one of my best videos because I actually prepared it, but I don't know. I don't like doing all that. The 3 types of retest and how to trade each one. That's not me, by the way. God, I hate hearing my own voice. I was so happy to be invited to this. It was like right before Ace blew up, big as fuck. And I don't know if he blew up more, but he's super cool as shit too. Honestly, everybody in this was super cool. Zeke was cool. This guy was cool. There's a bunch of cool people in there. Mainly though, Jordan and what's his name? I can't think of everybody's names anymore. Yeah, that was cool. Champions vibe. That I was like, why can't I remember it? I knew it had champ in it. But that was pretty cool. That's the only one I've actually planned or prepped before doing it. Grabbing a quick bite, be right back, my peeps. Bro, what are you getting? I'm hungry now. Also, what coin, dude? Did it keep going? Okay, no. Good. Nice to see some early action out of that early, though. The hell are these zones from? Oh, okay. Supply, demand, demand. Fell from demand. Kind of need to bump our heads against this. If they get over the demand here, they can definitely go bump their heads against that. It doesn't have to happen instantly, though. Could also just reject and come retest this for another higher low. Interesting, though. Dude, I can't believe we got 43 likes on today's stream. There was like 40 people in here at one point. That was pretty crazy. Bro, what is this, dude? Did I not complain at how many times YouTube like wants to monetize your channel? There's a shopping tab now. Brother, what? No, that's crazy. I can't even play marbles with my viewers because YouTube doesn't integrate with the marbles app. But there's 6 ways to charge people on YouTube. Explain that to me. That's a problem. They should just promote how cool the platform is first, not keep adding new ways to charge people on here. Like, be integrated with certain apps or something. Integrate with marbles. I need to download that again, by the way. I'm going to get that ready right now, actually, because my ass is just going to forget. I even have it labeled still. Stream. That might be a, like, we go to Twitch kind of thing, though, so it does integrate, so you guys could just, like, type something in chat, and then your marble loads in. I hate typing y'all's names out, because it's, like, you have to, like, edit so much stuff, and then sometimes it bugs and doesn't even work. So it's just better to just use Twitch. Just so like it actually works how it's supposed to. Like I said though, YouTube, integrate, trust, source, bro. Make sure you guys are checking your sectors, not just on your smaller time frames on the intradays when we're looking at smaller time frame stuff, but on your daily time frame. Just kind of skipping through them. Like honestly, my JPM play looks like it's gonna do really well without us. Yeah, it is. Posting my reviews. All right, cool. Oh, we can check out Al's trade review. Sell that one. Sell this one. Bought above the open. Saw it break and retake the open. He bought more. Scaled into the new high. Should have added it again. No, you should, you ballsy son of a gun. That's still a great trade. Wait, what the hell? Oh, it's 3 trades. You know better, Alst. You know better. Fuck that candle. I could kind of understand calls around here. Just because of like having bullish bias because we went up above the level first. Gonna be honest though, buying on that candle is crazy. I respect everything down here. Yeah, that's kind of messy. Let's see though. Yeah, this is what I like to read. This time, price actually looked much more bullish above PDCP. That's what I like to read. It did have good momentum at first, I can't lie, but then it wicked pretty hard. That one made sense too. Scaled at the most recent high, second at the traumatic candle level. Price came back down and touched my trail stump on the rest of the console out. Now I can clear my charts. I felt that at another level. Honestly, a little rough, but I like the review. At least you're able to explain why you were doing what you were doing. I don't like this first entry. I think that's the only thing I don't like. I love that you trimmed into the level as two, if that's one more thing to note. I don't think I waited for close of the candle. Yeah. I mean, that was me with my stop loss on this trade. I mean, I'm just giving constructive criticism. I did the same thing on this. I like stopped out because I got scared because we went up, but it's like, why am I doing that? We're on the daily time frame for that trade. I could have had two really nice wins on two swings back to back. We could have had two fat wins today. All good. At least I was right about my brother. Somebody stop me. Somebody stop me. I'm gonna relapse. Somebody. Somebody help me. Guys. I'm gonna cry. Oh. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna be sick. I think I'm gonna be sick. Bro, do I even have any of these open at all? I only bought two. Please tell me there's one open. I'm pretty sure I cut both. Now my thing's not loading. Why did I even try to open it on my phone? Oh.
I'm so confused. Thought I had it right. Oh. So then let me know. Yelling out like the scream house.
Bro, what is this music? Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, no, we're just not listening to music together. Sorry, guys. GG. Man, I'm just sulking on this chart right now. It's so crazy. All I had to do was just listen to what I said. If you notice, I say this a lot in my post, daily close. I didn't type it on this one, but I mean it for all of them, but fuck, dude. If I just listen to my own rules, my results would look crazier. So I think some people would think I was fake posting if they saw that I actually held through that, though. Because that is a kind of a crazy dip, but dear God, bro. I mean, that's like a 400% gain right there. I still can't load my freaking phone to see if I even have one left. I'm pretty sure I sold both of them, but I know I sold one because I was looking at this time frame. I know I sold one when I saw it pushing and I saw it go above this, and then I was like, I'll check this in 10 more minutes. But now I can't get my phone to load, of course, but I'm trying to see if I have this still or not. But it doesn't matter anyway, because I said that I cut in chat anyway, so it doesn't matter even if I do have the other one. So it's like kind of defeating the purpose of posting that, you know? Oh, and what do you know? I do have the other one. Dear Christ. Yeah, that's like it's 368%. That's crazy. Well, I'm out of that. But it's just a bummer. Like, I wanted that for chat. I don't really give a fuck. I can't even include that in my results now. Like, the whole point is to, like, find some dope swings that apply to my strategy, post them in here, and kick complete fucking ass. But how can I do that if I'm fucking cutting the shit early? Alright. I'll just have to do better. That's all it comes down to. But holy Christ. What even caused that? Does anybody know? I didn't even look. Yeah, I love when they do this shit. They like spit it out to you in like alien language. I'm just gonna go here. $11.35 is what I'm looking for. Here we go.
What? Because they said they have revenue? Jesus Christ. It's like buy the rumor, sell the news, I think is what we just witnessed. Did all of XLF do that or just JPM? Oh my god. Real quick. To be fair, JPM is 11% of that. But let's see. Visa, MasterCard, Berkby. Okay, so Berkby was already falling, so it made XLF weak. JPM falling as well just kind of makes this look like shit. This chart here. Okay, so that's how we get it. So it was just JPM, but it didn't help XLF that other bank stocks were also weak. Okay, that makes more sense. Yo, just go long. On what? I mean, I'm not mad. We're up fucking a ton today. I'm just like, I could have done better. Yo, when are y'all? When is one of you gonna get famous and make good non-copyright music, or make good music that you can let me have the rights to, so I can play it on my streams? When are one of you gonna go do that? YouTube recap. Yikes. Damn, I guess that was perfect though. So now we feel like we've already done our damage for the week, and now tomorrow we won't feel so bad about it. We have the interest rate news and stuff, and all that stuff getting released. What's up? Who's still on the stream with me? Sorry, I was reading some stuff in the Discord and on Twitter and Financial Juice. We're all good though. Yo, you're on a rough losing streak? Damn, man. I don't want to be the guy that's like, well, pay attention more in stream, pay attention more to my swings, but like, we've been doing pretty good. Maybe come come get some teamwork in with us. If you have the time to be in here. I don't know what your schedule's like, but come tune in here more, hang out. I do a heavy amount of ranting and updating while the market's moving in the first 2-3 hours of every stream. I have only been streaming like Monday, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, but I mean, we don't need to be trading every day. And thank you guys for being here. I'm sorry to hear that, Benny. I hope we can work on that. If you ever want to go over something, let me know. I would also check out the BB Workshop channel. That's kind of been where we've been kind of displaying like some of the hard work and just like trading stuff. Just kind of make sure we kind of like have a place for that. A safe learning atmosphere outside of just like the live updates all over the trade floor, you know? A not as pressurized place. But I hope we can work on that. Dividend, you're still here. And I was just checking who's here. I just, we're getting close to noon. My brain's running out. Thank God Garden is here. Sub Joe. Not true almost always. We do pretty good in here though, when we like work together and stuff in here. I don't like to, of course, come out and be like, dude, fucking pay attention, man. We're killing it here. We're profiting every time I open my mouth. But I would be lying if I said we were doing anything less than great in here. We've been doing pretty well in here. Scalps and swings. Not just one, not just the other. I think I might throw some people off. They're like, oh, damn, but you're not trading 20 times a week. I want to trade 20 times a week. Like, okay. I don't want to. That doesn't sound fun at all. Sounds like it would bore me. Sounds like it would tire me out. It's like not even about money at that point. Not saying that's what you're doing. I'm just kind of going off on a different tangent. Honestly, this week we got kind of lucky on the swings, I'll be honest. That RTX move was ridiculous. What's all NVIDIA up to? I'm waiting for the day for this to start just popping up like crazy again, kind of like that. That's going to happen eventually. I'm not going to say soon, but eventually. If everything's holding like it is. Ooh, Meta. It did fall out of that inside bar setup. How does it look on the smaller time frame? Oh, it was right out the gate. It's been lower highs since then. No break of the new low since that dump, though. Also want to see if Netflix comes down more, man. I would love for people in chat to get this at like 90 a share. That'd be kind of insane. Hey, what's up, Maddie? Good to see you. Make sure you guys go to TobiasTrade.com if you want to join the free competition we're all doing. You can go here and you get 10,000 in your account, and then there's a leaderboard. Right now, we're all getting our ass kicked by VC. Well, actually, Ecto is doing pretty damn good too. Let's see what he got. Oh, that's right. He's the one that got all Chronos. Honestly, this will probably do really, really good or really, really bad. There's going to be no in between. You have a very good chance. Not a bad one, though. Is anybody negative? Okay, just these two. To be fair, though, we're just starting out. It just came out today. New update dropped. I can't believe I'm in third, dude. It's like proudest moment of my life. Okay, this is dope. No history yet. Okay. So I guess after a week we'll have at least something to go off of. The feed's kind of cool too. You can like go to someone's page, be like, oh, what'd he buy? You're horrible bot, you know, just like maybe not be an asshole, but kind of cool. This looks cool too. I mean, I made a stupid one just to show you could do it, but you can like add research in here. You could like go in here. Maybe you want to share something to everybody else. You can go in here and share it. I mean, you could do this on Discord too, I guess, but it's kind of cool. TobiasTrade.com. Oh, Joe Jones, I got you. Yeah, I know you're good. That link's supposed to be invalid. We started getting a lot of bots over the last like year, so I just wait till someone says, "Hey, can I get a link?" and then I make them a link, so I know that they're an actual human being asking me for the link. Sorry about that, but there's a new link for you. If that doesn't work, let me know what your username is on Discord. We just get a shit ton of bots, so sorry about that. Junior Bermejo, good to see you, man. What's up? What is your profile pic, Junior? Honestly, same question to you, Joe Jones. What are y'all's profile pictures? So hard to see. No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant because it's small, I can't read it. Or I couldn't see what it was. I didn't mean... It's funny you say that. Oh, okay. When I was a kid, it was me and a friend group of 3 kids. It was me. I'm white. I'm like half white, but I'm just white. The Mexican in me doesn't count as that. I'm just white. My friend was Mexican, and then we had a black friend. So we had like every race going in our little group. We needed an Asian friend now that I look back at it. We could have had the full thing going. But when we would ding dong ditch, like super young age, very childish shit, and we would go hide after that, we would always start laughing because like you could definitely see me in the dark. You could kind of see my Mexican friend in the dark. You couldn't see him at all, and it was just fucking hilarious. Every time I read a comment like that, I think of that moment because that shit was so funny. Because I was just like lit up. You could just see me a mile away. It was actually hilarious. But no, I didn't mean because of the skin color. Me with sunshades on and a dimly rush. Okay. I was also wondering what Junior's was because I could swear that was like from something I've seen, but I couldn't tell. Bet. Chill. Nice. Yeah, you never know with some people, man. They hear me just say a color and it's like, dear God, he's a fucking racist. Like, people just need to chill. We don't get many people like that, but you never know. I've been trading options lately, so I was okay, but yesterday I lost like 1,700, damn. So I want to build it back up. Awesome. Take it slow, man. You don't need to rush anything. Try not to worry about amounts. Focus on process more than result at first, and then the results speak for themselves over time. Of course, it's easy to just say. Takes a lot of patience and effort over time to do that, but you could do it. You've been watching me for about 2 weeks. Oh, okay, shit. Say less. I feel like I want to follow you. Well, I'm glad to have you regardless of whatever you do. No pressure though in here, man. Just be yourself, engage whenever you feel like it. As you've probably noticed, I don't just sit here and be like, all right, guys, we're getting in this, we're getting in that. You know, I call out when I feel like I need to. I give clear direction, and that's about it. I'm not going to sit here and spoon feed, but at the same time, I also like to help out my people. I'm just not going to sit here and do it every 5 minutes. I'm not a guy that likes to trade every
every 5 minutes or whatever, which is a very popular thing amongst people that like to trade options. I don't know why. Because you can make the moon. You can also lose your ass. Is there a sign up exclusive? I mean, you can come and support in the Discord or on YouTube, but you don't have to like sign up to be here. You could just be here. In the Discord itself, there's like a sign up channel, upgrade. It's actually funny if you click it and you go to it, the sign up, everything is 50% off, and it's been that way since the beginning of time. Or you could just sign up on YouTube. It's like $5 a month, but you don't have to do anything. You could literally just chill. Come in here and hang out. I don't have like a paywall for hanging out. We go over shit all the time. Yesterday was big. A lot of cool stuff in that stream. If anybody like missed that, wants to go check that out. A lot of cool stuff, call outs, all that good stuff that people like, as well as just really good explanations. Plus, yesterday just panned out really easy. Let's be honest. It didn't take a rocket scientist to trade yesterday. And then today we didn't have to scalp because we took swings from yesterday into today. We had longs on RTX, which we did really good on that, 75% into the 175s. Runners are still a little bit open and they're up right now, but we took a big chunk of it out there at the 75% mark because that was just nuts that we're moving that much on a contract that we have till January 16th. That's, again, just self-awareness kind of trade. And then JPM, we shorted this, which I actually called this out as a cut for $33. So people actually lost on this if they took this with me. But I had a second contract that did hold it, but I'm not going to sit here and take credit for that. Also, this had some crazy shit come out. So I'm not going to sit here and act like I knew that was going to happen. No, I was just bearish because I think XLF is due for pullbacks. If you look at the XLF chart, this is the bank sector. They come up here and they reject this every time. And they just don't have luck getting over this. So I saw this candle and then this candle. So I just thought, good time to start getting in some short-term shorts. And the top weights for this are like Berkshire Hathaway, which I'm not going to trade that. JPM, and then there's like MasterCard, Visa, Wells Fargo. But the best options chain is JPM. It's just a little bit more costlier. But yeah, Discord worked awesome. Yeah, there's a ton of people that just hang out on the trade floor. You could say hi and off topic. You could say hi and whatever. Just be yourself, hang out. And the streams, I try to do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays. So I'll be live tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be trading tomorrow, though, because we have all that shit tomorrow. For anybody who has no idea what I'm talking about, we'll go to financialjuice.com. This is free, too. You don't even have to sign in. I'm signed in, but you don't even have to sign in. Very cool website. A lot of the time, you can just read this shit right here, and you're set for the day. But as you can see, though, tomorrow, Yeah, tomorrow, we have the interest rate decision at 1, FOMC rate statement, and then, of course, as usual, right after, Jerome Powell will be speaking. That happens every time. Nothing special about that. But it is very important news that can kind of sway the momentum in the market. A lot of people think we're just going to have a good movement up into... I mean, the smart people, I should say. Let me rephrase that. People who have a working brain will tell you that that's why we've been moving up into the highs, and that we'll probably see a pullback from the news, and then we'll probably see more highs until we see another interest rate announcement. It's pretty normal. So that's what's most likely going to happen. You're probably going to see what we've seen recently, us moving up and then a pullback into that. But yeah, that's just probability. I'm not going to sit here and say it is definitely going to pull back. It is a buy the rumor, sell the news kind of event. But that doesn't mean every time that it happens, it's definitely going to happen. It's definitely going to fall. So I don't want to sit here and act like that's 100%. Also, if anybody does want to scalp tomorrow, which I personally don't do this because I'm just not comfortable. I just don't like doing it. But if you are someone who has bigger balls than me, go into the trade floor, go to the pin messages, scroll down a little bit like you see me doing here. You can see here, actually, jump to that. There's a FOMC trading guide. If you download this, I'll open it up for you. Somebody in my chat, Leland, somebody I regard as probably the best trader in my group over the past 5-6 years, came up with this guide, and it just comes up with a bunch of examples from previous events, and it kind of shows you different ways that you could trade it. It basically goes over a lot of basically ignore the first move, try to trade the second move type trading. You'll see he goes over the deciding move, the stop punt, and then the move. You'll see him cover that in pretty much every example. So definitely check that out if it's something you're interested in. You do want to trade FOMC, unlike me. Even though I don't want to, it's not like it's my right to cut you off from that opportunity. So feel free to take advantage of that if you want. It's free to download that. There's also a candlestick handbook guide if you go a little bit under that in the pinned messages. And that's also free. It's just something we look at a lot, something we use in our trading a lot. We do have a breakdown and rejection of 684 40s, by the way, guys. We talked about the possibility of this kind of topping out just because it was starting to show some weakness. Even though it was kind of nice that we saw the retake of this level here, the break and retake, it just kind of led into another lower high. Lower high. I almost bet if I draw a fib, it'll show. So we go from high to low before bounce. Wait, did that draw right? High to low before bounce. Rejected the 50%. High to low before bounce. Rejecting 50%. Let me delete all this real quick. So it's not so fucking impossibly hard to look at. So basically saying between here, if we can remain under it, that should drop more. If we get back above that, you'll probably see it consolidate more and probably a more boring close and be a little bit higher. But nothing crazy. Wait, what? Why there are met to 1226 goals? All the other strikes are down 50%. I have no idea. Is the delay in financial juice a hinder? Like in the amount of time it comes out? I mean, if you're trying to trade based on news, yes, it will hinder you. But I was just meaning it's cool to check this to kind of get an overall summary of what's happening for the day or for the week here on this left side. I even like to click on this thing right here. And I turn off medium and low. Close. And then it only shows me the most important events for the week. That's kind of what I was meaning to use it for. But yeah, you probably don't want to. You probably want to pay for this if you want to actually use real-time news. I don't use news to trade, so that's not why it doesn't hinder me. But yes, if you were trying to use news, that would definitely hinder you. That would probably piss you off. You'd be like, what the fuck? It's already down 3%. This news just came out. That would suck. So if you are trying to trade based off news, yeah, I'd probably pay for that. Financial Juice is a pretty cool site, though. I've never paid for them, so I can't really speak to that side of things, but to the free side of the site, I fucking love it. The other one I tell my chat about that's free is briefing.com. I really like the stock market update tab. If you just focus on this right here, it's pretty cool. Wait and see stance as the market anticipates tomorrow's FOMC decision. Broad-based participation after yesterday's broad-based weakness. So it kind of lines up with what I said on the first point. Wait and see stance as the market anticipates tomorrow's decision. That's almost bar for bar what I just said. So that's pretty cool. But I like that one a lot because it sums it up. Like, I'm not stupid. I'm not intelligent, you know. I'm not going to go and read every little financial sheet and understand every bit of terminology. So I kind of like that gives you like a quick summary on both of the websites. Is why I like both of those. It's not like you have to be some like college professor to understand what they're saying. I can't believe both swings basically worked out the very next day, though. That keeps happening. It has to be the setups that we're attacking. I mean, it's the same setup every time. It's just it looks different because it's different stocks every time. Can't complain. Oh, I already added them. Probably time to do another review checkup. Wondering if cost Grizzlies are beating earnings this week. What? You're saying cost Bears? Cost Bears are earning this week? Oh, they do have earnings, don't they? Damn, that's an interesting one. I've been watching them too, because like if you look at like their sector, like Walmart's up here, but go to XLP and they're kind of in the dirt at a good risk reward spot where you could see it getting the dip by, maybe over like a slow period of time or longer period of time, I should say. But yeah, I guess that will kind of have a big. This will be key, I guess, for early momentum for that sector. That's what I'm trying to say. Banks look like they're going to keep pulling back, man. I'm sorry. Right before FOMC comes out. And you saw what JPM did today. That shit was like up. Now it's down like 4%. 4.2%. That's insane. It's a shit ton of movement. Bro, if you told me that JPM had news like they got in trouble for like financing the cartel or something, like I would believe you. They moved so much down today in like a very quick amount of time. I mean, it was snap, snap. 4.3%. It's just still going. Even if everyone held that swing, there's no way you'd still be holding it now. You'd be so fucking happy and just getting out. You're not even thinking about holding that still. That's a crazy, crazy trade. I think I did the math wrong on my own contract. Because the other one I lost $33. What is the other math then? Wait, I'm doing the math wrong already. All right, 352. Yeah, I did do the math wrong. 264%. What did I say? 260 what? Damn it. Yeah, 264. Oh, dude, what a freaking week this is already. It's only freaking Tuesday, man. I was tweeting with this guy. He's being funny right now because he's like very cryptic. They say I'm cryptic. They say I'm cryptic. So I was like, haters will say he isn't being clear, but bro is handing pure risk reward on a plate. This is why he's like my other favorite page. Never actually met him. Nothing about him. Just the longest time I've always liked his post, even when he didn't have that many followers. And then of course, username. These are the two Twitters I would definitely follow if you guys are on X. I don't really get on here much myself besides to post just some basic shit because I think getting on here is a waste of time. But these two pages are honestly kind of worth getting on here, just checking for a couple seconds. What they post, what they say, anything interesting. That's about it. But those are the two pages I would definitely go check out. I also like AK Investings or something like that on Twitter. AK is cool. Damn, bro. 44 likes on today's stream. You guys are absolutely bonkers. And the big 2025, that's absolutely nuts. Thank you guys again. We're always honestly pretty content with like 20 to 30, so getting over 40 is kind of nuts. Appreciate that. Absolute legends. And now we're looking to see if we're going to get a rejection here or not. In my opinion, we should get a rejection because we broke structure, then came up and are rejecting now, so we should at least come down to the low. And if that breaks, then you can get down to here. But if they get back above 684.50, that would definitely like delete all of your confidence for that pulling back right here and right now. But it's not really over till they're out of 684.80s. So right here, this whole highlighted area is kind of key for a short-term direction from right here right now. Just based on this recent pullback from the high to the low. And then from the high to the low. High to low, high to low. If anybody is still focused. While I'm just sitting here like reading. Water is awesome. You're damn right it is. That's a great call out. Oh, God, I love water, bro. Great comms, great comms. Swinging UPS here. I saw Chart Norris mention it. I personally haven't been watching it enough to like give an opinion. We were bullish, and I was saying let's get some shares and stuff down here. So I'm like long-term bullish on this regardless. It's my bias. But the last time I called this out was down here. I called this out here, and we swung it into this candle. Since then, I haven't touched it because I have those shares, so I'm just not really paying attention. But yeah, I'm bullish on it. I mean, and then I saw Chart Norris post it again, so I mean, he seems to like it too. I trust that man. I think he lives across the fucking planet too. I think he's like in Europe or something. But yeah, that's not a bad one. It's a good ticker too. No hate on that one.
Yeah, so basically, go deep in it, man. Get as many options. No, I'm kidding. Dude, what the actual fuck is this thing doing? I don't even want to look at those contracts. I don't even want to know. When I was saying short this, 307.50 was like almost too far out of the money. But just enough where I was like, yeah, we can get that. It's only 133. It's not the end of the world. Brother, I bet that contract's like 1,000 now. That's disgusting. Someone look for me and type it. 307.50 this week. I'm holding my dog. I can't move. She's comfortable. Is anybody looking for me or no?
Yo, he replied. Holy shit, we're based enough to get a reply. This guy has like way more followers than me. He could totally have just little bro'd me and he didn't. They're busy complaining instead of learning and observing, bro. Preach. And then I tweeted, I shout out this page in almost every stream as well as username because the only 2 pages I didn't even finish my tweet. Yeah, based. And yeah, this tweet's crazy. I mean, I am a little baffled. Did you say 775? Oh my lord. I mean, realistically, I don't know how anyone could hold under this, like, besides being forced to. Like, when I took profit on the one that I didn't even realize I still had because my phone wouldn't load, it was like here. So I can only imagine. I sold it like 485 on the one, and then I cut one for 31% because I thought like, oh, this position sucks. But then I kind of forgot about it because I went to go talk a shit ton with you guys, which I guess kind of benefited me, but it didn't really benefit my update. So I'm like mad about it, but happy about it. Like I'm happy at work, but I'm mad that I didn't manage it well. Almost like maintenance, manage it as best as I could. But I can't complain. I mean, the strategy is literally fucking paying. Buy good bullish candlestick at bullish level works. Short stock when bullish candlestick at bearish level. I mean, Jesus, I can't speak. You know, like the basic caveman trading is working right now. This is the last one we shorted. I mean, I'm not making this shit up. These are the last 4 things we swung. We shorted Coca-Cola. We shorted Eli Lilly. We shorted JPM. And we longed RTX. Oh, and we longed MO, but that was like a literal loss the very next day. But that was actually a small loss too because it didn't cost that much. But everything else was like just gigantic jumps in the chart. Like someone is looking over our shoulders and just blessing us. When I'm having to like complain about managing a winning trade, like that's how you know we're in a good position. 775 though, man. That like motivates me to want to get like a bigger win now. But at the same time, you got to remain realistic. Can't aim for the moon every trade. Can we get 6 more likes on today's stream to break 50? Can we get to 50? Is there 6 more pure souls in here? Maybe some newcomers got in here and we're like, hey, who the hell is this guy? 6 more. 7 more. I can't count. And honestly, I hope to see more of you taking some swings. You will soon come to learn that I do not post a lot. But when I post, it is hot. We are kind of out here right now. I even posted this one early to kind of be like, hey guys, I think I'm going to short this soon. Just because it looks like shit. How's Target doing? I keep forgetting about Target. We keep not trading Target. I want to trade Target, though. This is another one that looks good. Then there's the ones that Grass-Fed posted. A couple of those still look really good, not going to lie. What's all TSM up to? Ooh. I'm an anomaly. Holy shit, what happened that day? I was like, oh, I'll just find a supply in a smaller time frame. Brother, the candle's like $10. That's crazy. All right, I guess we'll just do that. That's insane. That's insane by any regards. That's crazy. Damn, did I just randomly think of TSM at the right time? TSM looks really good. Kind of sucks we have FOMC tomorrow. Garden, are you still here? I have a good question for you, actually. It might make you think a little bit. So let's say we have a big news event coming, like tomorrow. Would it be smart to look at sectors that are heavier weighted for the market, or smaller weighted, like an energy sector, or like a staple, or a industrial, or a base material sector? What do you think? You think it'd be smarter to look at sectors that weigh way more around news events, or ones that weigh way less when trying to catch like tail end moves of things? It's a weird question, and I might be asking it a weird way, but I'll explain my thinking in a second. Just give a chance for you to answer. Anybody else can answer too, but Garden's like actually on this topic more recently than not, so. So like tomorrow, like in the situation we're in right now, do you think it'd be smart to go look at like a bunch of heavier weighted stocks for like swings, or do you think it'd be smart to go look at like some lower weighted ones, like in like the lower weighted sectors? I think smaller because they would get less swing from the news. Yes, that's exactly where I was going with this. Yes. Too many people do the opposite. They pay attention to the boring shit when the news events aren't here. And then when the news events come, everyone pays attention to tech. It's like opposite thinking. You should 100% be paying attention to your real estate, your energy. I mean, I guess I could just show it instead of trying to like draw it from my memory every 5 seconds. Materials, real estate, utilities, energy, staples, industrials. Probably everything staples and lower. Maybe leave the industrials alone. But like staples, energy, utilities, real estate, materials, like these are some good sectors to go look at because they're not going to have as much beta with SPY, for instance, meaning like it's not going to move as much with it whenever it moves a lot. So it's like less volatile to look at. Yes, that was exactly what I was looking for. I knew you were going to get that right. I had no doubt in my mind. Oh, God, I cannot stop yawning. Less Ivy Crush as well. Exactly. We hate Ivy Crush. Too many people complain about that, but sometimes that's not even what they're dealing with. But around news events, they'll be like, why am I losing so much? Brother, what? You're trading around like one of the larger news events of each month. Like, what are you talking about? That's when you look at somebody, you're like, okay, you have not been trading for a while. You don't tell them that. You don't want to be a dick, but. Here's that pullback we were looking for. Been waiting for like hours for this to happen. Oh, there's Discord. I was like, where's my Discord? Not a crazy move, but this is what we call a lead test. That's why I drew those fibs the way I did. If anybody missed that, I basically just went up to the high here, where we had our high. We kind of pulled down. You can see we kind of went up above it, kind of rejected here. So what that does is it confirms that this is a lower high, not just besides seeing it visually. No shit, it's a lower high visually. But how do you like actually calculate where it was a lower high? And that's how you do that. And then we did it here. for the dip here from this high into this low. That's how we get that top level. And then when we had one more dip to break structure, you go from low to high, and you get the bottom of that zone. And then, yeah, just kind of look to see, does it end up rejecting it? Does it keep going where you think it should go, like down to the low? And then you target the recent low, like the meat of it down here for a first target. And then if it breaks this, you have understanding that it can make it down to whatever next level you have. In this case, we have the today's open, so 683.20. Yeah, hopefully that was helpful. A little slow, but it did end up panning out finally. So if anybody did miss any kind of trades this morning, maybe you got something here just recently. Kind of glad I stayed on so we could at least see that play out. Because I'm chilling, but I did want to at least cover that, because that was one of my favorite setups is the lead test, but you have to wait till like lunchtime or after lunchtime for them to pop up on your intraday charts a lot of the time. If it isn't already just doing it in the morning session from a previous day level or something. The break of structure, the retest to go back up to show that it's a lower high, the pullback, and then during the last part of the pullback, you're kind of looking to see, can you find any good candlestick patterns like this or like that? Just anything. Evening star right there. There's one there, one there, one there. But yeah, pretty cool. I've covered a lot these last 2 days. I cover so much each stream. I think I'm gonna end the stream there, guys. Thank everybody for showing up, supporting in whatever way you could, and interacting. But thank you guys for all the likes. We had almost 200 people click today's stream, over 40 likes. So I'll see you guys later on. Have a great rest of your day. And if you have any more things to share, bring it in the Discord. Tomorrow's probably just going to be more of an information getting, paying attention, watching kind of day. But maybe we catch a scalp in the morning. We'll see. But I'm definitely going to chill in the swings because we caught 2 big wins. After last week, we had 2 big wins. So we're just going to keep the ball rolling on that. Thank you guys for anybody who's interacting or just kind of paying attention or learning or listening along or whatever. We also go over losses and wins and kind of the mental process behind everything too. So don't just think it's just good stuff that happens in here. We do have our fair share of losses. Even I make my mistakes. Like today on JPM, showing that we had to cut half of our position for, a loss, and then kind of getting lucky on the second half just because we weren't paying attention. So a little frustrated with that one, but we'll definitely get better on that. And yeah, hope you guys can take away some stuff from all this stuff and all the updates. Hope to see more of you share your opinions and shit like that in chat. But yeah, see you guys later on. Have a great rest of your day.